like the neon skyline, bright and bold. Battle through the night where stories are told. Glacier's power strong, he stands unbowed. For the hero's journey, he's fierce and proud. From icy peaks to city streets, Glacier's got the fight to beat the heat. Stops the slumlords down to dust. In Glacier we all place our trust. Smacks the Riptars with his cool hand, cleansing the evil from this land. Beneath the moon's electric glow, he fights for justice, we all know. Buys Pan a beer with a hearty laugh. The future's bright on Glacier's path. Heroes gather in the darkest nights. Glacier shines with frozen lights. From icy peaks to city streets, Glacier's got the fight to beat the heat. He stomps the slumlords down to dust. In Glacier we all place our trust. Defeats the wild campaign with crystal might. The dawn breaks with Glacier's light. Against corruption, he takes a stand. Frozen justice for this land.
Nobody told me when I was a kid it's no big deal, but I wish they did. Wolverine is gay. I'd learned the hard way that Wolverine is gay. I lowered my pants at a men's room, John. Accidental wide stance, San Diego Comic-Con. Wolverine is gay. Put that claw away. Wolverine is gay. And so's Bobby Drake. Thanks to Jean Grey, Wolverine is gay. And that's perfectly okay. Just get ready for it, because it's gonna happen.
Worry about us, dingo?
Let's go, bub.
I'm gonna take a walk. We're just gonna keep walking.
Who are you?
Hey, how's it going? What's your name? Look, I got the whole crew here. Did Christina send you? Don't touch my phone. Hey, I'm walking out. If you're gonna threaten me, then let's just do it. Let's take a walk. Oh, don't take it as a threat? Okay. I didn't say anything. I haven't said a word yet. Okay. All right. No, I'm doing great, man. Good. How are you doing? We're gonna walk outside then. That's how they do. They cut us off from our income for being Trump supporters, being conservatives. They don't like that we believe a man is a man and a woman is a woman, and a man should not enter a woman's bathroom or engage in a woman's sport. And that's why I'm not allowed here. Even though there is zero intention to bring any of these politics to the floor, it's just a political killing. Is what it is. So, all the people you're dealing with now, they don't make the rules. Oh, I know. Yeah. No, but we know exactly who it is. It's Christina Rogers, the VP at C2E2, and her boyfriend, Chris Belando. How often does something like this happen where someone's been blacklisted? I'm sorry?
My name's Frank here. We didn't meet before officially.
All right.
So I was taking enough time here. We just explained. I said, I don't see any problems, any issues. You're not causing any problem, no harm, no foul. I don't see anything that's going on. You want to enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself. If things change, obviously I don't see you causing an issue or anything.
Okay.
If there's any kind of disruption or something, then we'll deal with it.
I have no intention to disrupt.
I don't get that impression. That's exactly what I just said there. I appreciate you waiting a couple of minutes for me to try and sort it out.
No problem.
Enjoy the show. That's
okay.
What it's all about
so
anyway.
We have the green, like Christina Rogers said we're cool, or?
I'm telling you.
I don't
know who even that is.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't know any of that.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now.
All right. I didn't know if another security guy or team was going to come up in 10 minutes. Okay.
I'm telling you right now, I'll take responsibility for it.
Frank, was it?
Yep.
Okay,
enjoy
man.
The show.
All right. Thank you very much,
just
Frank.
As long as you're not having no problems, enjoy.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Awesome. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Enjoy. Thank you guys for being cool. Appreciate you guys.
All right.
Have a great one. John on the ground doing real journalism. That's right, guys. That is fighting the culture war. That I just did a bigger thing than Nerdrotic has done in 6 years, than Yellow Flash has done in 6 years, right here.
I'm saying faster, Shane. Eat that burger faster, you bitch. That's good burger. We're in business now. You know what you thought I was dying, didn't you? You want me to choke on string, I know what you want.
As it turns out, sometimes life just
hits you with things.
Life just goes on. Nick's live stream and shits all over the place in front of everybody, and you kind of have to cover it. That's the thing about life. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Oh man, I was getting so many messages during the infamous Nick Rekieta, Eric July live stream.
I was just about to
Eric
quit.
keeps saving
I was
this
just
show.
about to kill myself. Honestly, my girlfriend was out of town and I got bored.
Nothing to do.
And I was really sucking ass at F-Zero. Like, I can't.
That game's hard.
I cannot get any of these tracks. That I'm done. So I went downstairs and I loaded my gun and I put it in my mouth.
Yeah.
And then I put on Nick's show. I'm like, I might as well give Nick a couple views.
Yeah, give him a couple super chats before you bite the dust.
And then I have a gun in my mouth like this.
Yeah.
And Nick said, "Oh, Eric July's in the chat. He really wants to come on for some reason." And I said, "Oh, well, I'll probably a joke. I'm just gonna cock the gun." And I cocked the gun like he's probably joking that. And then I heard, "Hey, hey, hey," and I said, "No fucking way, no fucking way."
Oh my God.
Howdy, partners. Howdy, partners. Welcome to my stereo store. I'm Don Cheadle from Boogie Nights, partners. Hello, Nicholas, partner. How can I? Hey, partner. Has anyone ever described a parking lot to you in 40 minutes, partner? Howdy, partner.
My parking lot has so many gates you would not believe.
So you have like a parking lot in your industrial? Oh, howdy.
Oh, well, let me tell you now.
Parking lot? No, sirree. Designed by Daedalus to confine Cthulhu himself.
If you meant a private labyrinth designed only for vehicles of my sorting, which no mortal may trespass upon, then yes. But a public parking lot? Absolutely not,
And you have 2 gates for 3 driveways? Oh, I guess if you want to put these in terms of your integers, sir, partner.
Okay.
What's up, Bunny Battalion? It's me, ASC Riley, the king of the Clipperverse, young Clipper 6'9", and I'm here to totally vandalize Ethan Van Sciver's warehouse with money, with bunny money. Look at that. Look at what we're doing, and there's nobody who can stop us. There's no... Oh, shit.
What you guys doing?
I didn't think you were gonna be here.
How come I only get $2, asshole? You gave the other guy 41.
He said he's gonna call the cops. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Come on. We're gonna go. Get into the car. We're gonna go. He's gonna call the cops. All right. I pulled up on Ethan Van Sciver and it didn't go as planned. I might have to stop doing this.
Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy.
And I said this too. It's the same. It would be as if, these SJWs said, you know, Pearl Harbor was bombed by the military. They had a lot of good success in bombing Pearl Harbor. And so the military's doing great, isn't it? It's because they're the military that did that. No, it's a different military. We care about our military, our comic book industry. We don't care about Japan.
That's right.
I'm telling you right now. I mean, Comicsgate, we need to call ourselves the third atomic bomb. We need to go over there and take out Japan for good and all. We've got to make these comics bigger and better than their manga. We got to do it.
I was going to go there, but I'm like, I don't want to put Ethan's channel in trouble again.
Did you ever play any of those Batman video games?
Yeah, like Arkham Asylum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you play the Arkham City?
Second one was good. That was the best one.
Yeah.
That was the best one.
And I think at one point, what's his name? What's that guy who runs the League of Shadows Assassins?
The Niggler?
No, that's not his name. That's
the Niggler?
No. Not what do you?
He niggles you down on everything. What do you? You don't remember that Batman villain?
No.
The Niggler?
No. Please, no.
What?
No.
That's a thing.
You can't say that. A slight, persistent annoyance, discomfort, or anxiety.
You've never heard of the Niggler?
No, I don't think
he would put like sand in Batman's boots.
Pockets, yeah, and you go,
like fucking. He'd be
There's
like,
a bit of a niggle. Oh my god!
And he would say, "Yo, Batman, I'm the Niggler.
Well,
I'm striking again." And he would always go over voice, so you didn't know. Like, is he?
No, it wasn't him.
The Niggler.
See, I would have his name by now, but you keep saying Niggler and interrupting my thought process.
I can't believe you never saw the Niggler.
I've never seen the Niggler.
You back? You back right now?
For low prices, for fast shipping, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Passeggio tutta sola per le strade, guardando attentamente i monumenti, la classica straniera con un'aria strana che gira stanca tutta la città. A un certo punto della passeggiata mi chiama da una parte un ragazzino, sembrava a prima vista tanto per benino, si offre a far da guida per la città. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Altro che ragazzino che per benino sapeva molte cose più di me. Mi ha portato tante volte a vedere le stelle, ma non ho visto niente di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me. Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 Pedro,
My brothers, I have found the queen. She is as beautiful as they say. She smells so nice. She smells of the great Ebola. But my brothers, she is being tormented by the non-believers. must spit on them. We must protect her, for she knows the way. Come, brothers, let us show them why they do not know the way. You do not know the way. You do not know the way. You do not know the way. But our queen will show us the way.
Let us sneak the queen.
Do you know the way?
This is Minecraft. In this world, creativity is key to survival.
My gosh, I'm so sorry.
A Minecraft movie, rated PG.
Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. The sweet scent of a honeymoon in Fiji. Moisturized with vitamin B3.
You better not be using all the Old Spice.
Ooh, can you get my bag?
Sonic Boom!
That's how the beam was my eyes grow. Sipping hella lean, smoking hydro. When I hit the return and title, Gary is my shadow, bitch. He go wherever I go.
Gary hit him with the. Gary hit him with the. Gary hit him with the.
Squiddy my bro, I'm back.
Okay, let's get in that bag.
We spinning that profit crabs.
Let's see if that Mac bitch gags.
Sexy choked on dick, VPs on both my wrists. I was in the jump bucket, now I'm out in all my shit.
Hit the base with a guac emoji. Turn dang in a guacamole. Can't hurt me, I'm with my OGs. Can't nerf me, Sandy LP.
Shit, told them fist and piss where the pack at. They want it so bad, they been asking where they credit.
Oh, that's me. Done on my hip, fuck you me. But ain't in that chopper with my team. Oh, know me, boy. See, you've done it now. You are fucked.
That's how the beam was my eyes grow. Sipping hella lean, smoking hydro. When I hit the return and title, Gary is my shadow, bitch. He go wherever I go.
Gary hit him with the.
Gary hit him with the.
Gary hit him with the. I'm a stone face killer like my motherfucking house is. Thomas hit that do-si-do and smack you where your mouth is. Heard they want a solo, I can't do that, Joey out this. Grab my clarinet and smoke them up his body ounces. My treat the finger flash, Ramadan. I'm addicted to this cash, I want it all. Let the chopper blow his brag, bend him over, set relax. Put some lead up in his ass, still hetero. You know the crab like money.
Know the spines like fun.
Know the store keeps shining.
Know the squid likes guns.
What we all got in common when the shit's said and done is a dead fucking road cheddar city that we run. That's how the beam was my eyes grow. Sipping hella lean, smoking hydro. When I hit the return and title, Gary is my shadow, bitch. He go wherever I go.
Gary hit him with the.
Gary hit him with the.
Gary hit him with the.
With the help of Zero's small business accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips.
So business is a breeze. And I've got bigger plans. Search Zero with an X.
Dance, dance to the
Prueba el doble Sonic Smasher y agrega una bebida a mitad de precio en la app. Live free, eat Sonic.
Earning Skywards miles to spend on flights, upgrades, and more is easy. It's as easy as booking hotels, shopping online, and using your Emirates Skywards MasterCard. So yes, earning Skywards miles is as easy as enjoying your upgrade.
The moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh. Come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god, how can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
This is so damn much. I miss being with you. I miss being near you. I miss your laugh. I miss your scent. I miss you so damn much. I miss being with you. I miss being near you. I miss your laugh. I miss your scent. I miss you so damn much. I miss being with you. I miss being near you. I miss your laugh. I miss your scent.
Drink the juice. Please drink the juice.
No!
Drink the juice. Please drink the juice.
No!
Drink the juice.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. All the school children are lining up to put them in the sack lunches. Hey, that plum looks good. Can I trade it for your Twinkie? No, these are my plums. I want to bite into that plum and let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean? I can feel it all the way down.
Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit.
Do we have a deal?
Do we have a deal?
No. Is it going to be a deal?
Is there a deal?
I don't know. Is there?
Is the deal done?
The deal could be done. Is it done?
Show your cards.
Okay.
Show your cards. Flip them.
I'm all in.
Flip them.
All in. Flip them.
Flip your cards.
Okay. Full house.
Oh, 2 aces and 2 twos.
That's a deal.
It's a deal.
Do we have a deal?
I chased my dream. I got it. I suck. My dream's cock. I'm gay. I'm fucking proud of it. I chased my dream. I got it. I suck. My dream's cock. I'm gay. I'm fucking.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the show. You are now watching on Ice. I am your host, the most froze and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. They call me Glacier. What's up? Yeah. Back in the streaming saddle. There's the link. Hecklers, internet friends, and cohorts, henchmen. Everybody is welcome to that link right there. Thank you very much. Also, in other news, ads, give me your keys. You're fucking drunk, but you can't drive home like this, ads. Mr. Heel Babyface, Mr. Melty Snowman Face, Mr. What the fuck is wrong with your face? Big Bad Livestream Circle Jerker, Gatekeeper Extraordinaire, yelling at Nina Infinity with that pudgy little sex pest melty man face. Give me your keys. You drank too many. I'll take you home. I'll bring you to the Soskas.
And they literally, not figuratively, they literally cannot even give it away for free.
For free? Oh, good stuff. All right, so like I was saying, guys, Eric July apparently sucks massive amounts of what do they call it now? What are the cool kids calling it nowadays? COC, cock-a-doodle-doo. So how are you guys doing out there today? I'm just gonna sit here and sift through hold on, guys, having some technical things going on in gorilla position right now. Seems to be a couple of unhinged individuals running around here in the backstage area, making running a show, a coherent show, rather difficult. You see, guys, the thing is that when you tell people that they have walls of paragraph that you don't read, not only are you giving us a Freudian slip that you don't enjoy reading, you may not even be able to read properly. You also show us that you're projecting W's. You're not actually taking W's because all you are doing is coping. If you also release a wall of paragraph that you critiqued somebody for releasing, right? You critiqued somebody for the amount of words that they tweeted on X. So how, when you respond with another wall of text, what exactly is that? Is that a little bit of hypocrisy? Because you're nervous, your stress levels are high because you are in fear of going through bankruptcy. And so you're taking it out on people who have critiqued you, who you then slighted and waged war against, smear campaign after smear campaign, hiring fire bell workers, all that. You know what they call that in the hood, Derek? They call that coping and seething. You are just coping and seething. Alright, so here we got Dick on the Dick Show going through what do you call it? Sentence by sentence of Eric July's hairy wall. That doesn't sound too good. Anyways, Eric, you hairy bastard. We're here to point and laugh at your lolcow ass. Yeah.
And I'm giddy. Why do these guys
shit.
always do this?
Every time.
Minutes before my shows. Why do they serve me up a big platter of spaghetti? Do they think I'll eat it and go into like a carb?
Yeah, I brought that up on the last time and it kind of fell on dead ears. I brought that point up last time. I said that right before Trashcast and right before Biggest Problem in the Universe were scheduled to go live, literally 2 hours, if that. It's probably even less than 2 hours, but at least 2 hours before that, Eric premieres his his lie-filled documentary on his interactions and happenings with Riley Mix, young Clipper. Literally 2 hours. And it's not like it was a educated guess, partner. It was calculated, partner. Very calculated. He complains that we're attacking him. Hibbity-jibbity. We're constantly attacking him, hovering over his fans. But for some odd reason, 2 hours before Biggest Problem in the Universe goes live. 2 hours before, and it's not like it's an educated guess. Biggest Problem in the Universe goes live at the same time, week after week. And on that same day, Trashcast is on like an hour before that, week after week after week. We see some of us people with brains, Eric. We're not all ripetars. We're not all wet brain mongoloids. Especially not me. Definitely not me. We can see through your facade, Eric. And what we see through these eyes, these God-given eyes, these retinas, what we see, Eric D. July, is you wanting to be talked about. You want the whores to step on your balls, Eric. You do some lolcow shit talking about your enemies hours before they do their weekly shows. And people like me, Eric, the brightest of the brightest, go, You want to play victim, but you also want to use it. I mean, you are Mr. Monetize Your Haters. And you would like free promotion, free marketing. It seems like you affirm to any press is good press kind of mentality, but are somehow also in the I am a victim. It's like a Venn diagram where sections of the circles intersect within each other. You are a convoluted, confused, and complicated cosmic brownie. Thought I was going to say cosmic being, didn't you, Aaron? You are a cosmic brownie, and you will get dunked over and over and over again in a cup of woof milk. Ow! Until you disintegrate and crumble inside that gelatinous, salty wolf milk and are no longer a cosmic brownie. But just like Dan Fraga, you will become cosmic crumb, cosmic crust on the bottom of the foot and heel of Comicsgate. We don't die, Eric. We multiply like fucking guinea pigs, gerbils. You cut me down, Eric, and 4 more of me appear. You and your cohorts, pod awful. I fucking. Ugh. It's like a fucking. It's like, what if John Lennon was a faggot? Yeah, that pod awful Jesse Queer offering up his henchmen to you. Henchmen. Proxy war. And then Jesse wants to team up with the Was campaign, the remains of the corpse of the Was campaign that we already chewed on for long periods of time. You want to ally yourself with the corpse of Was campaign. And is it a coincidence that Dan Fraga and the Dunja queers, the Dungeoneers and Danny Durag Fraga make their move at the same time? I don't think so. I seem to not agree. Choose your Cenobite. All right, I tangented for long enough. Let's see what these guys have to say about Eric's Hippocratic wall of paragraph.
Hibernation.
Yeah, a little
It's just too
carb
much
overload.
spaghetti. I can eat all the spaghetti you got, buddy boy. Keep it coming.
Yeah.
All right.
We got a real Italian.
I'm the Trunch Bull. I'm gonna devour all the spaghetti you got. I'm not sleeping. Let's go. Let's go, shitheads. Eric Jalal. Let me find Eric's post. Oh, he's.
Eddie Spaghetti, I'll slurp you up. No homo.
He said he wasn't going to talk about me anymore.
You know, that's the famous last words, right?
I've never heard someone say that and stick to it. I wish I could quit me, but too many people rely on me.
Yeah.
But you can quit me. Anybody else can quit me.
Anybody else
Sean can quit me. And my family could quit me, but I can't quit me. Eric July could definitely quit me. Maddox could certainly quit me, but they don't. and I don't know why.
I think Sean has been the only successful person to quit you.
No, I've had a number of people quit me that won't be contacting me again. I've been around for a long enough time.
It's like being a vampire, you know? Just live long enough to watch all your friends die.
Yeah,
Every
that's me.
generation.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Here's the I don't know, some sort of a moment that Eric has tried really hard to have to debunk the narratives and set the record straight for his cowardly police calling and failure to testify in the Riley trial. Eric put out a 29-minute video that he said he spent 20 minutes making, a real off-the-cuff kind of video.
That's impressive,
isn't it?
There was he managed to generate 9 minutes.
9 minutes extra content. Yeah. No pauses at all. He's talking like the Micro Machine Man, where he debunks all these myths floating around, like that he's a bitch and that he can't talk, that he can't read, and his comics suck.
You know,
I think it's getting to him.
Yeah, no better way to disprove that you're a bitch than make a half-hour video about it.
Myth, I am a bitch. Myth debunked.
Fact number 2.
Fact number 2. And he goes. He immediately lies with the I only spent 20 minutes. I only spent 20 minutes on this video. 29 minutes. Like, okay, so you're already lying. That's a bet for no reason. There was no reason to pre-prove how not mad you are. You're making the video. You're obviously mad, which is fine. I don't really care if you're mad, right? You're making the video. So the cops said, Eric, why don't you come on by, testify against Riley? Because you said you had to do all this to protect your employees. And Eric said, no.
You'd think he'd be waiting by the door for this.
I would be.
Yeah.
If I was afraid of getting raped.
Here's your chance to get back.
So then Eric made a 30-minute cope video in 20 minutes, and we've been making fun of it. Everyone's been making fun of it. And then today, just a couple of minutes ago, he posts this gigantic wall of text about me. Look, I'm not done scrolling. I'm not done scrolling. What did I do? I just said your comics suck. That's all. I said your comics are shitty.
Oh, that's not what he said back. He had a lot more words than...
I reviewed your comic. I said it doesn't have basic storytelling elements like plot, tone, save the cat stuff. Sorry that I'm so amped up, everyone. It's just like...
Congratulations, Mom and Dad. Your life now revolves around sports.
Everett, Neela!
Well, you wouldn't trade it for anything. Welcome to Sporthood. DSG, only at Dick's.
Everything's going just
Enfamil NeuroPro has MFGM components to support your baby's brain development. Try today.
This is what I do, you know?
This is not what I do.
This is what I do. My son's going to come to me one day and say, Daddy, what do you do for work? Daddy, what do you really do for work? And I'm going to pull up some tweet that some retard has just made. It's 5,000 words, spurging out about me. And I'm going to say, or a documentary, another documentary that some fucking moron says, oh, this is going to be the documentary that gets him. First of all, I'm going to put everything in the documentary, all the little shit, all the big shit. That's how you make a documentary. You throw everything in. That's how you make a compelling case against someone who's a dangerous rapist, white nationalist, whatever, stalker. You got to throw everything at there. Like, he stole $70 from me. He ripped off my logo. All that shit is real good to put in there. You don't ever, it's not like the 3 bullet points,
Right.
It's like why global warming is so effective at getting everyone on board is because they just throw everything in there. Hey, straws, we need paper straws. And you go, that's global warming? We need paper straws for global? I don't think so, right?
The one thing people manage to slip through is like organizing, like just basic like high school English paper writing.
Yeah,
just organize your thoughts, couple ideas,
Get the
supporting
big
a bigger
ones.
idea.
Get the big ones.
Big ideas,
big ones,
supporting things, and then be done.
Or else it looks like you're just kind of making up the big shit. If you have little shit in there like Riley stole your logo or I stole $70 from you, makes it seem like you're making up the big shit. It makes it seem like you're actually mad at the little shit, which you probably are.
It makes it all equal.
Makes it all equal. The human mind can't identify with little tiny. You're making a monster here. You're not making a guy who is like, well, it's $70. I don't.
Right.
Did Hitler steal $70? I would never know because Jews know how to tell a story. Okay?
History is written by the winners, man.
It is. We're going to Gaza, baby.
Yeah.
Pack your trunks. We're going to Gaza. So my little son's going to come to me.
What do
He's
you
gonna
do
say,
for a
Daddy, what do
living?"
you do? And I'll say, well, you see this 6-hour documentary on the HoloNet? That's all about like how I'm a big piece of shit, and it's got like I killed the Grinch and I cut somebody off in traffic and I like committed genocide. Like you see that guy who's posting it? You see that look on his face? Do you see that? That's what Daddy does for work. That's what Daddy does for work.
See the lack of light behind his eyes?
See that? You see, look at my eyes. You see how it's like you look in there and there's like a universe of like you remember in Little Mermaid when they got all those little guys going on the ground?
Yeah.
That's what's in Daddy's eyes. You see all those guys? I took all those guys. I took it out of their eyes.
These poor unfortunate souls,
Yeah,
man.
they're all back there. That's what Daddy does for work. And he's going to go, how can I do that? How can
I'm a fucking Shang Tsung of the sector. And this is why Eric July wants to suck Dick Masterson.
Can I do that, Daddy? I'm going to say, buddy, you don't want to do this. You don't want to. First of all, I don't know if you can teach it.
Then
But
you got to start
secondly,
sapping his energy next.
Secondly, if you do this, you have to spend the rest of your life trying to undo it in your normal life. So I really recommend if it's not something that you need to do, if you don't feel it like you need to have it or you'll die, then I just recommend not even leaning in, not leaning toward it, laugh at it, see what it is, and leave it. But me, my darling, I must do this, or else I'll die.
This sinking compulsion,
I must feed.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. Always. Look at this shit.
That's a lot of words.
Free radicals are everywhere. Protect yourself against them with Palm.
Three of your ex-boyfriends died. Sure, a few of my exes are dead.
From someone who's not mad.
Maddox has been spurging out too. There must be something in the air. It's causing all the spurg outs.
A lot of steam being built up.
It?
I think people need to go blow off some steam. And
the bifrost is, the winter frost is melting, and it's causing a steam convection in the anus.
Yeah,
that's really blowing people out. That's really getting people tight. They need to blow off the steam.
They got to blow some steam off for sure.
Eric is just blowing some steam off.
Well, he's attempting to blow off some steam, but it's building steam.
I think he's boiling the steam.
He's building steam. He is throwing more logs under that fire.
Sometimes what you think is blowing off steam is actually boiling the steam and throwing logs on the fire. Sometimes you're building up the fire and you're not blowing off the steam.
No. He's generating steam. This
He's
right here is a
steaming up.
steam engine. Yeah. We have Stanley Steamer over here.
Well, he made this video, this 30-minute video debunking everything. Like, you know.
Rebunking everything?
Rebunking.
Yeah.
He made a rebunking video. And then me and Vito were making fun of it, and we did a bonus episode on it. And today he's really upset. So I guess the debunking didn't work like he thought it was. Okay, let's read Eric.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. This
Eric's
is like,
coat post about me.
You know, after he was not going to talk about you, of course.
Again.
Part 2, electric dickaloo, man. This is...
Eric, are you having, does it feel like you're having fun? Like, do all these things feel like you're building towards something good for yourself and your company? Do all these decisions you're making feel like the correct ones now? Is the reaping as fun as the sowing? It doesn't seem like it.
There's like a non-zero chance in my mind that every night when he's about to fall asleep, he just hears Riley in the distance with the big scissors coming after him, like the Big Lebowski.
Dum,
We're coming for your arm hair, yeah. And then he wakes up in a cold sweat, like, oh, fuck. I thought Riley was going to get me.
Dude, his video about Riley, he has screenshots from it where Riley's dancing around in front of a green screen, and on the green screen is, I guess, Eric's house from his Zillow listing or something. And Eric takes a screenshot of like Riley standing straight up on a green screen with a blurred out house in the back, and he's like seriously going, "This is unacceptable." Like this level of doxing and harassment. Like, dude, it looks retarded, man.
There's so many classic clip-averse bits in there. I forgot about some of them, and now it was like, oh, man. Like, Riley's been clowning him this whole time.
Okay, here's the tweet. I'll give you my attention this one time. Wait.
Woman alert?
No.
Oh. Oh.
Can you turn that down a little bit? I'll give you my attention this one time. I know this will be the highlight of your last 5 years. And you'll create a lot of content out of it. It's kind of like, I shit my pants. Yeah, I love shitting my pants. I'll shit my pants right now. I'm sure you'll love it. This is probably the greatest day of your life. You'll probably make fun of me forever about this. Like,
I'm actually eating the shit in my
I'm
pants.
eating the shit. Look, I'm eating the shit. You'll probably create a lot of content out of this. Yeah.
Then why make it?
Then why make it? It's retarded. Your entire narrative. Okay, wait. Yeah, turn that off. I can't focus on that. Oh, me. I have it.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I was like,
I'll give you this attention. This one time. Bro, you've been giving me attention nonstop.
Mm-hmm.
It's been years of nonstop attention. Nonstop.
But it's just this one time, though.
It's again this one time. I know this will be the highlight of your last 5 years. And you'll create a lot of content out of it. 5 years? Whew. I've had a lot of highlights in 5 years.
Yeah.
I have a, son.
Mm-hmm. A wife.
Comedy-wise, shit, I don't know. Alex Schaefer coming in is probably a big one.
That was
the Netflix
awesome.
protest. That was, worldwide news.
That was great.
That was a highlight.
That was right down the street from my work. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was good.
That was funny. And then it was funny showing everyone at work, like, hey, my buddy got assaulted by all those assholes at Netflix. And then everyone was like, what?
The lady at the taco store and her brother saw me on the TV during that. They're like, we just saw you at the protest on the news. I was like, oh, yeah?
Give me a taco
That's the
shirt
guy
today.
that comes in here, yeah. Your entire narrative hinges on controlling the conversation while I focus on actually running my business. You don't really have anything else to do, and that works that works to your benefit. That's why you have to keep lying to people, desperately trying to stay in control of narratives. Bro, you
posted all the files. Like,
it's all public court documents.
Literally anyone can look into this.
It's all your statements to the police. And soon it's going to be the 911 call from the police or the body cam footage. I don't know. Somebody was commenting on Eric's video that he's seen the body cam footage.
Oh.
Yeah, and heard the call.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. I hope we get it.
I hope so too.
Dude, you know.
Oh yeah.
If anyone can do it, he can.
That's true.
And he's trying his ass off. 0 emails or contacts were ignored.
EVE Online on Mac immerses you in a universe with thousands of star systems like never before. Follow a path of your own choosing and become a titan of industry.
The screenshot you showing, which I've never seen before, doesn't even support your own claim that I stopped responding. If they plan to send me something or drafted it, does not mean that I actually received it, you retard. I was never served. Eric, all of your employees were served. You were talking to the prosecutor and the cops all the time. You were well aware that this was happening. Your employees got served at the same day you did. All this was drafted on January 2nd, as it says.
Knowing when not to quit.
On the service document,
That's
be here. All of you morons were served at your precious warehouse.
Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always hard.
All of your guys were served. They left a notice saying,
assume you can't handle
we
a tough
attempted to serve you.
situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. That's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. No, it's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse, not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. No, always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that till you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That.
Alright, I'm fucking back. I'm fucking pissed. Everybody's out there going fucking stupid and fucking crazy when it starts warming up just a little bit. Fucking ridiculous. Take two. Here we go. The fucking stupid fucking stream. Let's fucking go. Now you're gonna get fucking angry, Glacier. Fucking go with this bullshit.
You weren't here. Here's the serving documents because you are the prosecution's witness.
Oh, internet.
You are the victim.
Working. Great.
They did everything they could to contact you while you're screwing around, making videos that you said you weren't gonna make.
Bro.
It's so obvious that they did everything to try to get you involved with this case that you started. Everyone who's not retarded understands what happened here. You called the cops obsessively, sent them all this Twitter shit, told your dumb meetup guy that Riley had a warrant, the cop showed up and arrested him, and then you just disappeared because you were afraid to face him in court. That's what happened. Let me find the receipt that I posted of his to show exactly what happened, even though everybody already knows.
Seems like all roads lead to being a YouTube creator, right? You got all these guys who are like, I gotta make a comic book. It's like, oh, I'm gonna make a YouTube video instead.
I'm gonna make a YouTube video instead, yeah. Here it is.
Especially when I said I wasn't gonna make.
Riley's lawyers were on the show.
Yeah.
The prosecutors told them over and over that you're dodging service. They tried to serve you. Eric July, this is, I guess, his warehouse address. Yeah. To be and appear before the Honorable County Court at Law 1 of Collin County to be held at the address of the court. Here, I'll bring it up. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix. Now this whole flow.
Can't catch the groove.
This is the summons.
Fuck shit
and then to testify in behalf of the state. Okay, yeah. To be held at 2100 Bloomdale Road in McKinney, Texas, in said county, January 21st, 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. Then and there to testify on behalf of the state of Texas in the above styled and numbered case, now pending in said court, and there to remain from day to day and from term to term until discharged by due course of law. Returnable January 21st. So right there. Hear and fail not. But of this writ, make due return showing you have executed the same. Witness my official signature of McKinney, Texas on the 2nd day of January 2025. That is ample time for you who does photo shoots in your warehouse every day, stands there pretending to be a big shot, who stands there pretending to be Stan Lee, who stands there pretending to make readable comics and not just trash. Every day you're in the warehouse, at least every other day in the warehouse pretending to make comic books. You had ample time and notice from everybody who also is in the warehouse pretending to make comic books and who were successfully served because they couldn't hide in their office or wherever you claim to be when the service came. Witness my official signature in McKinney, Texas on the 2nd day of January 2025. This is a be here subpoena. Report to this guy at the Collin County District Attorney's Office, blah, 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 located in the lower level of the Collin County Courthouse. Totally normal subpoena. You dodged it because you were afraid to face Riley in court because you knew you'd get grilled and you'd embarrass yourself because you can't talk.
Maybe it wasn't because it was a pull-up subpoena.
It's just
because he knows. I don't got it in me right now. Let me get over it.
It just said pull up. Mm-hmm. Yo.
I think that's where the wires got.
Yo, pull up. And then the address. He said, be that.
Just pull up in 72 font.
Oh, for real? Be that. Oh, bet. Yeah, be that. Oh, be that, bet, be that, be that, bet, be that, be that, bet, be that, be that, be that. Oh, be that, bet, be that. It's like a baby toy the way he talks. Be that.
You know, American jazz scouting is making a comeback finally.
Be that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there it is, man. That's the service. Who's got the doc that has everybody's service status on it? Because a bunch of his warehouse guys got served at the same time.
That's wild.
Isn't it?
To really get on there and just proclaim.
Maybe he couldn't read it.
Oh, you know, maybe he just thought it was like you've been pre-approved for a loan. And he's like, for that, the spectrum, for that.
All right. 0 emails or contacts were ignored. The screenshot you're showing, which I've never seen before, doesn't even support your own claim that I stopped responding. If they plan to send me something or drafted it, what do you mean drafted it? They sent you all you moron services.
Well, he's just saying he's never seen a screenshot before. But I didn't see the paper.
Does not mean that I actually received it. You retard. I was never served.
I like the addition of the you retard in there. That's cool.
Yeah, I know how to pronounce assailant.
Yeah,
Eric.
It's
not assailant. Yeah. I'm no polymath like you. You know, I'm no polymath like Eric, but
you might be a gaucho though.
You know, I think that's so. I was told that's how you pronounce it in Brazil because all the shitty comics are made in Brazil.
Oh.
They say gaucho, gaucho, or gaucho.
They also type out laughter like fucking maniacs. No, it's like HUE. So it's like wait.
Oh, that's where that's from?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
It's very Brazilian.
Attached is an email I received before the trial, completely blowing a hole in your argument. No trial ever took place that required us to appear because you didn't respond, you schmuck. What are they gonna do? Have a case about with no victim? Hey, this guy's stalking. Who's he stalking? I don't know.
It's a case about nothing.
Nobody. Oh. Attached is the email I received before the trial, completely blowing a hole in your argument. No trial ever took place that required us to appear. I've never failed to appear. There was no case that I lost. You've lied about the entire thing. Okay, what was this thing that you posted? It's hard for me to bring his shit up because he has me blocked, so I can't interact with it. So here's an email that he sent. Okay. So the email that Eric has posted is from the Collin County District Attorney, and there's no date on it, so I have no idea when it was sent. And it said the subject is Riley Mick's case disposed. And the email says the following. I assume the prosecutor has already reached out to each of you, but if not, and we don't know who it's to. It's to Alex and Brandon. So it's to the two people who were served at the warehouse. Huh. The prosecutor has reached out to Alex and Laser Eyes, Ginger Alex, and the cross-eyed enforcer, this guy, Laser Eyes, who were both served successfully at the warehouse 20 days ago. The prosecutor reaches out, who for some preposterous reason have email addresses that end with @ericdjuly.com. Why Alex and Laser Eyes have emails at ericdjuly.com instead of the Rippaverse is not the topic of the conversation here, even though it's fucking weird. What is relevant is that it's to the two people who were served at your warehouse who were also given yours fucking service, Eric, when they said we're also looking for Eric and this other guy. Make sure they get these summons so that the trial they wanted to go forward can go forward. We've never had a victim dodge service before, so we're not anticipating that. I assume he wants to go through with this trial that he started. Here's the notice, here's the summons, the same as yours. Make sure he gets it. We'll try other ways as well, but we're not really going to try. We're not going to hire Dog the Bounty Hunter for a victim that doesn't want, for a victim of a crime that is gay on his face, who doesn't want to go to trial with it, who maybe has second thoughts and is having commer's remorse, right? Just wanted to reach out to each of you, Alex and Brandon. But if not, I just learned that the case has been disposed of. So you will not need to be there on Tuesday, January 21st. Have a great day. Does he sound happy about it?
You know, I think the capitalization of great and day.
A great day.
Yeah.
Sounds like he got his time wasted.
Sounds like he didn't even have to give an intro. He was just like,
just so you guys know the case is not going forward.
Here's what I did this week. I fucking tersely replied to you assholes.
Uh-huh.
Here you go, miss. Now what?
Have you heard of carparts.com? Check this out.
I just love it though. Hey, what's your email? Oh, it's just two guys' names.
At Eric D, your email's Alex at ericdjuly.com?
Yeah.
Why?
It's my name and then another guy's name.
Is that where you work? No, I work at the Rippaverse. Yeah. Why is your email at another guy's name.com? Why don't you have like a Gmail or something?
It's two guys.
We're like bros.
Yeah.
We're like the same guy.
There's henchmen.
We're in like the Eric July business.
They're in the top, like the inner circle, if you will.
Yeah, we're on like an Herbalife scam. Yeah. What the hell? That's weird, dude. If I asked you to use a Johnny at dickmasterson.com, what would you say?
Stand in the line at the doctor's office. Do you want to use your email to send you your test results? Sure. My email is glacier@ericdjuly.com. What? At ericdjuly.com.
Well, now I kind of want that email. That's funny. It's funny like that, like because it's not.
Hey Johnny, I'd just like you to use this Johnny at dickmasterson.com. You understand?
Oh yeah, because what we're doing is taking ourselves so seriously that if it wasn't such heavy branding on who you are, God.
Why not the Rippaverse.com? Johnny at the Dick Show. That's better. I mean, it's still dumb.
Right? It's like what?
Retarded.
Why do I need to give you another thing to manage?
Yeah,
that sounds awful. Because the second it doesn't work, then I have to hit you up. Like, hey, Dick, my email doesn't work. And you're gonna be like, you know what? I'm done with this.
I'm done with this email service. I don't even use mine.
Right.
I was never
ran out of IMAP addresses to give out to everyone.
Maybe that's true.
He hit the 25 account limit for the low tier
podcast.
Attached is the email I received before the trial. Well, yeah, obviously you received the email that the trial is over before the trial. Stupid fuck.
Trial still might happen.
Completely blowing a hole in your argument. I don't think you understand what arguments are, bud. No trial ever took place that required us to appear. I've never failed to appear. There was no case that I lost. You lied. Well, I mean, man, it just seems like you didn't go to court And you said Riley was a danger to your employees, so by not going to court, you put your employees in danger. Like, I mean, if you thought Riley was going to rape Alex and laser eyes, and you didn't go to court to put him away, it sounds like you're civilly liable.
His silence is violence.
Your silence is violence, bro. But that's what it sounds like to me. I mean, I know in California it works, differently. We're very protective of workers here, but I can't imagine Texas would be that. It's just like if Riley shows up, he's a crazy guy. He might show up with a novelty piano and drop it off the building, and it will smash Alex's head, and his teeth will be replaced by piano keys. You'll be liable for that because you could put Riley in jail, and you didn't. You bitched out. So if Riley comes there with a piano or a big boulder and drops it onto the heads of your employees as they walk out of the building, or you come to the candygram maybe, knock, candygram for Eric, and it explodes, and your employees are
you can't invent the candygram just for Eric.
And their heads are and there's blood, and their heads turn black, and their mouths are on the back of their heads. You're gonna be liable for that, bro. You're gonna be civilly, maybe criminally liable for that. That's an expensive maxillofacial surgery that's gonna take to repair a mouth in the back of your head. I don't know if that's covered in your insurance plan. I don't know if you offer insurance. Okay.
No, he offers T-shirt sales in place of insurance.
If Riley were to show up, and he was to move the building and replace it with an acid factory, the warehouse, and then paint a door on the front that says Riververse Publishing, and your employees would come to work and go inside and fall into an acid vat, you'd be criminally liable for that. Okay? The skeletons would be in court suing you.
The melted skeletons, big pile of goo.
If Riley were to dig a giant hole, if he would break into the Riververse at night and dig and excavate, using his muscles and his spite, and he would excavate a big giant hole that goes all the way down to the middle of the earth where there's devils dancing around lava, and your employees would come out of the bathroom and go and hold up a little sign that says "Yikes!" and then their bodies would fall, and their heads would, then their heads would fall, and then the sign would fall, and they would fall into the and they would fall through the lava, and their head would stick out in China. You'd be responsible for civilly and criminally liable for flying them back home. This is established. You established this. You said you had to go after Riley to protect your employees, and you didn't. You bitched out. So if they get a piano dropped in their head, or if they fall through the earth and stick out of their heads in China, you're fucking liable, dude. You're liable in your own words. You said it.
I'm already thinking of where can I rent a crane?
And if at any time you suddenly realize that all this is retarded and you are just bombastically ass blown out by all of this and none of us give a fuck about any of it, then at that moment you can step away and go, wow, I really fucked up. I've been fucking up for a long time. I'm not going to make any more documentaries with weird stock footage of guys pretending to hack and all this shit that only weird fucks respond to on YouTube, and normal people see and go, what is this fuck? What is this shit? This is weird. At that point you can go, I fucked up. I had a moment. I had a something moment. I somethinged out. Whoops, my bad. I hate those guys, but everything I tried to do to fuck with them was stupid.
That's all he had to say.
That's always on the table. Now, we'll still hate you. People will still make fun of you, but it's not whatever this is.
The two hardest words, man, is I'm sorry.
I've abandoned my son! Watch There Will Be Blood and pay very close attention to the I've abandoned my boy scene. He doesn't think he abandoned the boy. He's just going to say it.
Right.
Just say you abandoned your son and you get all the oil you want. I abandoned my son. Really say it. I abandoned my boy, right?
You think a performance artist would know a thing or two about performing.
Show some of those moves. Was that System of a Down?
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Let me pull that up in a second. Okay. There was no case that I lost. You've lied about the entire thing. Okay, man. Your comedic career peaked in a Pizza Hut commercial that didn't even air? Me?
You were in a Pizza Hut commercial?
Yeah, I was. What? Well, a bunch of assholes called the production agency and said I'm like a horrible, Nazi and stuff like that. So they pulled the commercial. It's a funny commercial though.
They had fucking Gorbachev in a commercial. And you're
I'm too much.
Yeah. All right. Makes sense to me.
I mean, I guess I think this show is probably the peak of my. It's a pretty good peak. I gotta say, this is a very successful show.
Look at all this fan art we're surrounded by. This is incredible.
I mean, look, we're making our own. We've got stuffed animals of ourselves. That's how successful the show is. Multiple.
Yeah. God.
Your comedic career peaked in a Pizza Hut commercial that didn't even air.
Wait, so how fucking funny was this Pizza Hut commercial? Were like people dying laughing, like actually dying?
Let's see it. Let me see if I can find it. It's funny. It's funny. It's a funny commercial. I did a great job. I've done a couple other commercials. I just don't talk about it because I didn't want to repeat of that. Yeah. I was on that show based on true events. Did you see that?
Oh shit, that's right.
That's a major show.
That's a good one.
I was great in that too. It's fun. I like doing it, but you have to really try.
It's a lot of effort.
It's a lot of effort. It's a lot of like going auditions, and I'm just not good at auditioning. I mean,
I like doing low effort things.
Yeah, I don't have the time for it. Let's see.
Me and my buddies were extras in the Angry Video Game Nerd movie just as a joke, and man, that was like the saddest experience of our lives.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay, here's the Pizza Hut commercial.
Amazing.
Oh, they're doxing me. Oh.
Let's take a selfie.
No. We're gonna need the whole team. Move in. Try the beach.
I need more lights. I need more hats. Danielle, show me passion. Show me love. Show me beauty.
No one else selfies but Danielle.
That's awesome.
And no one else pizzas the Hut.
That's right.
I mean, it's funny.
For a Pizza Hut commercial, what do you expect? Yeah.
You do like 100 takes. You sit around. They do every camera angle. You
waste 2 whole days for 30 seconds of.
Yeah. You do 100 takes, and they say, okay, go nuts. Do it very subtle. Try to do it like do it like Marlon Brando. He do all this like, all right, well, I don't know. Whatever you guys. And then they take whatever cut they want.
Send out an Indian family to do it for you.
Yeah. And sometimes you get cut out. I did one. I was really happy about one commercial I did, but I got cut out completely. I was like, I kind of knew what happened too.
Happens. Yeah, it's funny, little weird shit like that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really care about. Okay.
It's a quick $300. I mean, fuck.
That was like 1,300, maybe more.
Oh shit, that's really good then.
Yeah, it was good. Your comedic career peaked. Your comedic career peaked in a Pizza Hut commercial that you didn't even air. not even a single reputable film, show, or stand-up special to your name. No, I have a show. I'm not an actor, Eric. I don't know why.
Well, by those metrics, what does he have?
I don't have any paintings hanging in art galleries either. I haven't been to the moon. I don't have any scientific papers published.
You didn't invent anything, did you?
Yeah, no. What I have is two top 1% podcasts that make money. That have a lot of compelling content that has reached worldwide audiences on a couple occasions. Most recently, the Andrew Tate interview. That's a compelling interview where I managed to get a flat-out confession out of a notorious human trafficker. And I wasn't even, like, trying. I just like getting bad guys to talk about things. We've had a lot of criminals call in and talk about a lot of things. That's my business.
Mm-hmm.
That's my business. Radio is my business, brother.
I don't think you have a warehouse or 3D assets, though. And that's
I don't have a headshot. Like, I'm not doing...
You don't have a cartoon version of you that doesn't look like you.
So I don't know what to tell you. No stand-up specials. I don't do stand-up at all. I don't think I'd be great. I don't think I would be good at it because I've never done it. And I don't really think that you can just, I don't think someone like Josh Denny, his skill is you just like walk into. I think that's a lifetime of work and crafting. What I do is radio. And that's what I think about. That's what I look at. That's where I try to test, the boundaries of like converse. That's the tapestry. That's the, I hate to sound like a cocksucker, but it's a difficult medium to do. All right.
Well, you've had a lot of practice.
I've had a lot of practice.
Shows, man.
Or stand-up specialty name. At best, you're a gay podcaster.
Wow. He hit you with a retard and gay in the same thing.
You built your entire brand, piggybacking off a man you once idolized. Like a father. Eric, what would you know about having a father? What are you going to teach me how to not steal next?
Snap. That was cold-blooded. Well, speaking of fathers, since I'm all of your dads, yeah, that's right, I'm your daddy. Right now, closing down soon. So yeah, your time is running out to get your hands on Shane Davis' Inglorious Rex, Comic Book 3. Every fighter has a beast within. The question is, can the fighter control the beast once it's out? Woo! Inglorious Rex 3, Monster Martial Arts. The Fighting Spirits.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Truth always hurts worse. Doing good till first, reverse, now you last. Blast of the past. It's cool though. Last card player right. Uno. We never let up. Been down forever. Sick man, we fed up. Know that we tired. Wake up the beast that's been sleeping inside. It's time to ride. We ready to slide. Hard-headed. I will not listen. If you do not get it, that's your bad. Keep up. Up in the sky like we see you feet up. Metal meets metal. It's no keeping up. Sniper the vision. It's no seeing us. This here is earned. Ain't no lookups. So if you wanna eat, gotta cook up. Next level on the way, better look up. So if you wanna eat, gotta cook up. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Can't kill my dreams, you ain't ready. I'm headed, I'm headed, I'm headed. Straight to the list with the legends. I'm a legend.
Alright guys, right now on Indiegogo, Volume 3, plus the EVS cover, plus the Supplemental 3, plus the 232 Beast Mode. You can get that perk. 9 Lives Comics Shot Glasses, the Rex 232 car, Volume 3 Shane Davis cover, 232 Beast Mode. You can get your car signed. Collected edition of 1 and 2. Volumes 1 and 2 of Inglorious Rex collected in 1 edition. EVS foil embossed cover, $35. Volume 3, Supplemental 3, together for $50. Inglorious Rex Volumes 1, 2, and 3 for $55 USD. You can get the signed EVS cover for $70. Signed EVS foil embossed cover. Woo! Volume 3 plus Supplemental 3 plus Beast Mode. for $75. $75 make you holla. You can get the EVS cover plus supplemental 3 plus beast mode for $85 USD. You can get an $85 character head sketch. You can get CGC signed volume 3 copies for $100. You can get CGC signed by Shane and Yanzi. CGC signed EVS cover, $110. Oh, you can get the 9 Lives Comics catch-up tier for $130 USD. Get caught up on everything you need from Extend to Inglorious Rex and Starlight Cats. You can get the Beast box, which also comes with this 323 Beast figure. And there's even a retailer pack times 10 of everything for $280. Or no, Ethan's cover. 10 of Ethan's covers. Your fighter name in the book. Oh, that's cool. For $500. $1,000 for original art pages. 20 of them. 20 original art pages available. The cover art also available for $5,000. There you go, folks. Oh, there's the 24 hours cover art for $6,000. The beautiful The Booty Will Unite Us. All in Beast Box is a beautiful thing. Right now, folks, on Indiegogo.com, you can go and get yourself Inglorious Rex Volume 3 before Shane, the main, Shane the Drain, Shane the Energy Vampire, Sumo Shane before Shane the Range and the Mange, Frame, Range, Strange, Shane, Shave, Danis, over on Indiegogo right now. Get yourself Inglorious Rex Volume 3, yeah. And right now, happening live, EVS is doing part 2 of his stream of Dan Fraga's What You Gonna Do, EFAP. So we're going there, right? Meow.
Yeah. I addressed the things I saw with my own eyes. Okay? That's all. Random. That's all.
Oh, look at EVS's shirt.
Yo! We got a lot of good people up here in the chat. 181 people watching. Slap the thumbs up if you'd like. We're gonna get into a couple more campaigns. And I wish I can hit all the chat, man. There. Well, Red was there. Well, Red saw everything firsthand. I would love to hear what you saw, because if you were there, that would be great. Why would Mandy lie about it? In fact, based on her behavior on Twitter, it's fairly believable. Remember the kick dog analogy I gave you, Andrew Taz? Just remember that, okay? Because
did he go over
what happened? Yet? What happened? In all reality, what has happened since I said what I wanted to say on Saturday? That's me. Said what I wanted to say Monday. What
did it say? What did they say?
You're trying to force feed the Kings to start giving promo to the Dungeoneers again after all the damage they call with their backroom dirt warming. I didn't say to give them promo, man. And all the backroom dirt warming, that's not at all what I was talking about. You guys, that's the piece of it that I keep having to reiterate. Brought up 2 instances. One, somebody somewhere sabotaged PTP. How he acted afterwards, that's all on Pat. I don't agree with the way PTP acted. In fact, I told him, stop it, dude. Knock it off. This is not the way to handle this, dude. Come on. I don't not with PTPs. One, keep having that's all, you know. You're trying to force feed the Kings to start giving promo to the Dungeoneers again after all the damage they call with their backroom PTP acted. In fact, I told him, stop it, dude. Knock it off. This is not the way to handle Garden State, and said, hey, we can do this again. Let's do this in Tampa because we have a lot of people coming down. Let's do it again. Let's share the joy, right?
Okay, I guess
I know that there was pictures of a guy that was
motivation is. I'd like to see this video and the man, dude, Extremely, see, he gets to do it and say whatever he wants to do and say. It's really strange. Why me? Why do I get this? What the fuck? That's gas money, eh? Oh yeah. $40, $50. It is gas money, you're right. Not for my car. My car costs like $80 to fill up. But you know, you don't fill up the car, you just kind of add gas to what's already in there. But if it were empty, it would cost like $80 to fill. So that's just the way it is. Here we go.
In the way that I see it, I never saw what we're doing as a. I'm not a YouTuber. This wasn't a YouTube thing. The YouTube was a platform in which you can talk. You know, like, hey guys, check this out. You know.
Yeah, but you're getting super chats now too.
I'm gonna make
Dan, you're getting super chats too. Can't help it. I mean, people just want it's part of what we do. Why are you doing this live stream? Like, why are you doing the What You Gonna Do Fraga Boom live stream? Pretty sure, you know, it's to draw, it's to talk to people, it's to do the comic skate thing that you're supposed to do. Incidentally, you get super chats. Now, how would you feel if somebody said the reason why Dan Fraga is online right now, you know, talking about this and that is he's monetizing it. He's monetizing everybody. How much money did you make? Probably more than I did on your stream. Are you monetizing us? It's just such bullshit.
You guys laugh. Dan, drama farming is not for me. Unfortunately, makes sales for some. I think there is plenty of poor behavior from lots of folks. Not sure if it's helpful to address this in public. You're right. You're right. This guy, he's at this science fair, right? And there's like tons of things, robotics, AI, all this stuff. This guy just has a barrel of apples, right? And he says, ladies and gentlemen, this apple tastes like vagina. Yeah. People are like, what? So the big circle gathers around. He's like, you know, he's getting the biggest crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, this apple is going to revolutionize apples. It tastes like a woman, you know, it tastes just like vagina. You know, it's going to change the world. And there was somebody in the crowd that was like, I don't believe you. So the guy throws him an apple, and the guy takes a big bite and spits it out. Says, man, this tastes like shit. Guy goes, oh yeah, you got to turn it around. Dun dun dun. That's the joke. Go read the Dungeoneer files. I don't need to read any files. Again, you know, the fiction. Amanda.
The fiction.
See, this is classic, right? It's the same thing.
Fiction.
That's SJW tactic, right? I don't like what you say, therefore you're a istophobe, an itsy, not see that coming. You're those things, right? So now you say something like, hey, we should all get along. You're a Dungeoneer. Hey, I don't agree with this narrative. You're a Dungeoneer. Welcome to the Dungeoneers.
Hey.
Come on down.
Hey, I go to sex clubs with Patrick Parnell, where people walk around with plugs in their ass. You're a Dungeoneer. I think it's pretty much that. And then I cry about it and cry about how we're all friends and we had such a wonderful time and we don't understand why Shane Davis won't go to Las Vegas. Oh, you're a Dungeoneer. I mean, that's what it is, actually. That's pretty much what Dungeoneers are.
No. A. Riley, no. No, it wasn't supposed to go this way. I didn't address this until I was asked questions. And I'm not one to shy away or run away from questions. And that's it.
How much money have you made?
Okay.
You are one to shy run away from questions, though. I typed each of my questions. I typed like 20 times. You don't want smoke with answering my questions.
Deep Surface says you're ignoring people who paid attention, people who supported you through your addiction.
$69, guys.
Sort of narrative of me having an addiction? That's a new one.
$69.
That is a new one. Thank you. That's a new one.
Ka-ching.
Thank you very much.
Friendship.
I have an addiction. Guys,
$69.
I'm a father of 4. What addiction do I have? Is it
$69. Friendship.
Is it the beer? The bourbon?
$9.
What are you talking about?
Yes.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, Dan, international posters gone increase campaign launch. I was just wondering when the book releases, will international backers be expected to pay additional shipping? No. The book is late and the fees have changed in the duration.
You're gonna get rung over the coals with the amount that international shipping has increased to. Way different than from when Black Flag came out. Now everything's like $80 to get it to Australia.
I'm willing to take a loss on those books so you can get your books. I'm not putting that on you. I'm putting that on me. Okay? Yeah.
Who's in here? Had a comment in here? Oh, hell.
I don't know why she would lie. I don't know why she would sell meth and smut photos, but she did that too. I'm not sure who you're talking about.
Yep, chicken. Scared again.
Dan is the one to make a stream about this as his first stream in a long time. Again, that wasn't the intention of the stream on Saturday. It was a celebration of getting Couch Doodles back, and I invited a bunch of people that used to be on the show.
I'm sick of that lie too. It wasn't a celebration stream because the people you invited on, you started telling them how sorry you felt for them and their fights and statics and arguments with CG. Every person that had a gripe with CG.
But you did do it. I mean, that was hooray. I got Phil Diaz. I got, all these, Dungeoneers on the show with me. And now I'm going to sit there and proclaim
Dungeoneers.
My disgust with Shane and John. What does that sound like? What do you mean that wasn't your intention?
It doesn't
really matter what your intention was, man. Take control of your optics.
Dungeoneers.
It doesn't matter, Dan. It doesn't matter what you meant to do. Like, that's what happened. Those were the optics. That's what everybody on the internet was left believing. And then you came to Comicsgate Kings looking for a fight. And I wasn't there for you guys to have a fight. I wanted you to be there so that you would be, man, you got to solidarity. I'm with the Kings. I'm here to draw. What are we going to do? You even said we're going to have a draw stream. I said, we're going to draw. And you showed up like, where's John and where's Shane? I was like, uh-oh. And now this. It started out good, man. You were promoting books. I think you're going to promote more books at the end of this, are you? Yeah, a couple.
By the way, something that kind of floated under the radar, but should still be given its flowers. During that famous for the wrong reasons, Eric, if you're watching, you could add infamous to your vocabulary. It flew under the radar. Coach's magnanimous, glorious skills. People were enjoying the many pictures, such as Fraga, what you gonna do, boom. Such as Fraga Bunny drew a character of Coach, caricature of Coach as a fat werewolf sitting on a beanbag with his belly all exposed, and it flew under the radar. But Coach drew for the first time a Cenobite D-Man as a Cenobite. It was fucking hilarious, and a lot of people missed it, but it was good. You like them apples, Dan? Cenobite D-Man, and then Shane the Mange came in with his Cenobite comic strip.
Couple more, good. Oh, Kickstarter.
Couch Doodle Show has been around for a long time, since 2017.
Get ready.
Couch Doodle's channel has been around since 2006. I had guests on my show in 2018, 2019. I didn't say, hey, I'm coming over to Comicsgate until March.
I think Dan's timeline is off. Oh, March. Okay, no, he could be right. But unless he's talking about 2020, then he's way off. Because I came in the Comicsgate because of Couch Doodles. I didn't even know Comicsgate was a thing. I was trying to hire Dan's dumbass to draw my book, and I guess I dodged a bullet. Yeah, because we're still waiting on Black Flag, so I'm a little bit worried that I would have invested all that money and then, so it happened the way it was supposed to happen. But I came into Comicsgate at the tail end of 2019. So I think there was like 3 months before the year ended and became 2020. That's when I came in. Because of Dan, because Dan sent me to the Barton Brothers stream. Once he said that he can draw my book. So, yeah. I think he was already Comicsgate in 2019. Because I came in at the tail end of 2019 because of him. He was Couch Doodles. You know what I'm saying? He was like that, like olive shaded white guy who was doing like old school raps. I'm the Fraga to the boom. In my room, I got the broom. I go boom. He was like doing raps, and he was doing I forgot what it's called already. But when people do draw like a draw stream, but they speed it up, I forget that word. He was doing those, and yeah, I liked his art style. And I was like, "Are you available to do interiors on a comic book?" He said, "No, but try my buddies, the Bartons." So yeah, and that was I believe that was either September or October of 2019. So his timeline might be a little bit janky. Because you can take it from me. Trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. That's when I came in, tail end of 2019.
Get ready.
Couch Doodles channel has been around since 2006. I had guests on my show in 2018, 2019. I didn't say, hey, I'm coming over to Comicsgate until March of 2020. So I invited people that had been on my show to come on my show. It was a celebration.
Shut up,
Dan said he's
Reeves.
going to talk to Shane
You're in
first instead of
timeout.
just talking to Shane. He's the one who made this all public. I did on Saturday. I did. And like I said, that wasn't that was spontaneity at its worst. Thank you. That's the plan, Admiral. And that's why I say this is the last of me talking about this, okay? Your mate said Mandy was a blackmailer. I talked to Ethan about that, and I agreed to keep all of that stuff private. I'm
Why?
Stay with my character and not.
Why?
I don't know why either. It's really strange. Maybe somebody's got Dan's D-pics. Oh my. What if a certain Cenobite doppelganger? What if a Cenobite doppelganger has dick pics of Do-Rag Danny? What if gothic Cenobite doppelganger has dick pics of Do-Rag Danny Fraga, allegedly? I think that's more possible than it's not possible. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember back in the day when the Alley and Hockey, Fraga, and Will Perdomo show first started. We were all there for the ground floor. And Will Perdomo was like head over heels for Alley, in love with her writing of some book called like Wild Man. And it was all about like women torturing men. And that turned Will Perhomo on. That turned Will Perhomo on. He fell in love with the gothic Cenobite doppelganger. Allegedly. Allegedly! And the Alley Hockey Fraga and Will Perhomo show continued on for like 4 or 5 episodes before before Fraga called it quits. Like there was no show without Fraga. And so it is quite possible during that time, the gothic Cenobite doppelganger could have possibly been an off-air StreamYard Studios chatting away with Will Perhomo and Fraga. There's possible D-pics involved, and it's allegedly, and it's more possible, in my opinion, it's more possible than not possible because of Wild Man, which is a novel that Alley wrote, and it's the novel that made Will Perdomo pick up Alley in the first place. Because in that book, Alley writes about male torture. It seems like she has a fetish for torturing and dominating men. And Will brought it up on stream, how it was gruesome and how brutal it was, how the writing won him over and impressed him so much. From that moment, I knew Fraga was lost. But you know, CG is like dog ears, you know? CG is like the bullet train. It just keeps on chugging along. Things get lost in the shuffle. But I mean, I don't know. So I guess I'm like the Watcher. I'm like that guy from Marvel. He's like the white version of Gandhi. But he's got like no pupils. I'm him. By the way, forhims.com. I wish I had sponsors. Why won't nobody sponsor me? Everybody gets a wife. Where's my pretty wife? Where's my super chats? Mine. But yeah, and just like I saw that back then, I'm calling it. Calling it early. Calling it right now. The Dungeoneers. The Dungeoneers are gonna team up with the remnants of the Corpse of the Was campaign. And they're gonna try and team up with the Rippetards, yeah. And all them together in a homoerotic booty-eating centipede are gonna be standing on the top of the hill. And the big clash will happen until the victor goal the spoils. And the victors always write the history. So which side will you be on? Damn. Are you sure you're gonna be on the winning side? Damn. Do-rag Danny. Couch Doodles, you're grounded. Report to my office after this stream, Couch Doodles. We're gonna have a talk, mister. Couch Doodles. You did some legendary things too. You worked at Extreme Studios, Justin Timberlake music videos, the god-awful Should be a sin. Should be a crime. The live action version of Dragon Ball Evolution. What the were you thinking, Dan? Dan, I need you to remember something. When you think you're going to be the leader of the Dungeoneer Comicscape, I don't even know what you'd call that movement. Daddy Daycare? You got Uncle E and Daddy Fraga? Is that it? Rini, I am your father. Before you do that, Dan, I need you to remember something. You did a lot of things, you know, Image, Extreme Studios, yada yada. All these Justin Timberlake music videos. But when you came to Comicscape, right? You came, the pond that you jumped into is pretty much Ethan's pond. It was like, yes, Comicscape was here, the ideology of it, but the business of it, all your boys Zach and Ethan, you came into the pond, and the pond isn't water. The pond consists of fans of Ethan. Bless you, bless you. So when you think about making this new Dungeoneer, new Dungeoneer, Dungeoneer. When you think about where, I need you to ask yourself, where the fuck are the fans? And where the fuck is the money gonna come from at the same rate, level, and love as Comicscape? Fraga? It's never gonna be on the same level of Comicscape. Ever, 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 ever. I mean, is there paths to redemption, Fraga? Yeah, I don't know. I think there used to be quite a bit of paths, but they always end the same way. Oh, so maybe there's no more paths. Maybe the paths have been closed. And people just walk away from people. I mean, even for me, I think, you know? But, I mean, I know you got your own fans and stuff, but if that was the case, you would have just started your own movement. In Will Perdomo's head, EVS was purposely streaming over you and Will Perhomo streams. Will Perhomo literally has a tweet out there floating around that says something like, once EVS saw that we got to 1,000 live viewers, he couldn't stand it, and he started streaming over us every single time. I kind of feel like you also felt that same way, had those same sentiments. That's your writer of Black Flag. You had your co-host on all your live streams. You know, that's your right-hand man. And usually the head guy and the right-hand man, I mean, 9 times out of 10, I'm almost willing to say 10 times out of 10, they don't have differing views. Or it wouldn't be his right-hand man. They don't have extreme opposite views. They share the same sentiments. It's how teams and organizations work. So I feel like you just weren't willing to call out EVS in any way. But you felt the same way as your writer this whole time. Just were never man enough to say it, which I don't know why.
I didn't tell you. I didn't swear you to secrecy. Why don't you talk about what I said to you?
Go after Mandy. Why? She's another woman creator. I'm not going to do that. You know, I'm just not. Yeah.
Go after
Trump's
her.
tariff war was hurting small business. Trump is all at fault for skyrocketing shipping costs. I know.
90% of the world's problems come from men fighting, quarreling with each other, oftentimes because they feel the need to defend or fight for me ladies. Just want you guys to think about that. I'm going to keep repeating it every stream. 90% of the people that are dead, 90% of the people that are incarcerated are because of women. And here we are. Somehow. I mean, Dan, are you really going to link up with WUZZ campaign, the remnants of the WUZZ campaign corpse, who are now allying themselves with Dick Masterson's enemies? You're going to be a part of that, Dan? And those are the same guys that tried to stop you from coming into Comicsgate. They were not happy when you got here. Ethan's right-hand men were not happy when you came here. They called you an SJW, and they may have been right this whole time, you know? They called you a wigger. You hated that. That one hurt. It cut deep. Then here you are all these years later. And it kind of feels like, you know, the sentiments might have been right the whole time. Everybody was just super excited because of your art being really good and detailed. But it just... you might have been an SJW this whole time.
No, believe me, I know that.
Go
This is,
after her. What the hell?
you know.
Like at this point, Danny, currently you're not any different than like Donnie Cates right now.
This entire chat is all the dirt worms, filled with all the dirt worms. I'm sure this will work out for you. Derail, good to see you again, buddy. Saw you during the King stream.
Why would you go after Mandy?
I wish I could get my beard to do that. I just this patchy shit's all I get out of mine. Again, anybody that disagrees is a dirt worm. Anybody that disagrees is a dungeoneer. You know, whatever.
No, that's not it. It's not just because they disagree. Plenty of people disagree. Like, I just disagreed with JD Kirby the other day. None of us are dirt worms. None of us called each other dirt worms. We disagreed about what it was. I was like, you're a Risey simp. And he's like, I don't know what he was saying, his Dark Overlord bullshit. But just because people disagreed, nobody's like, oh, you're a dungeoneer. No, it's like who you're surrounding yourself with, what you guys are doing, and a lot of the stuff that you're white knighting for, like it's all reactionary. Responsive reactionary. Clap backs. Not first blood.
I still stand by the things I said, and I am going to talk. I'm going to talk with Shane.
See, veiled threats, but you're like, no, we're just going to talk like daddies talk.
Man to man, and not in an aggressive way. I'm going to talk to him like two adult fathers who draw comic books. That's how I'm going to talk to Shane. Okay. Dan, don't give anything other than doing comics any fuel. That's exactly why I'm addressing this and then cutting it off. I figured, I wanted to talk to people directly once these started asking questions. That's what ended up happening. I turned the stream on to go through Wizard, share some campaigns and do some drawing, but I want to show some respect and address these questions. Amanda B, sadly, Fraga, the accusations and questions won't stop. Good on you for addressing them, but repeating things to those who don't listen. Is this the best use of your time? You're right. You're right. Earthmind. Okay. Listen, let's take a look. Unhinged is in the house. I'm on page 30, Frog G2. Sign up. Love you all. Hey, mods, how are you not a mod, Unhinged? You guys, please put the Frog G sign up in the thing. And we're already at noon. Oh my god. I did, but that doesn't mean I had an addiction. I still have to take something now called primidone, Primedone, primidone, and what it does is it mimics what booze would do. And it wasn't I had to get drunk, it was I had to drink enough that my hands would stop shaking. And part of that was the barbiturate nature of alcohol. This is what the neurologist told me. So the surgery and the primidone were there to kind of double cover the shakes, so I can get back to drawing. But there was no addiction. It was just I was drinking to draw, and that that you can see it in my face. You look at that the Donnie Cates video, right? That was 2020. You could see I wasn't all puffy and sloppy, so yeah, drinking is just bad for your body. That's all. Joe Bernardo says the truth in your heart is that you only want us to treat each other with respect. We're still behind you. Thank you. All right, let's jump into sharing some more streams real quick. And I gotta go. It's already noon. I didn't think this would go like this. Let's share these next ones. This next one is from another one of my bros. It is a really fun romp in which one do I need to remove that and then stop and then this. Thank you, Art and Times of Jay.
About to show, because I'm gonna skip it.
Screen.
I'm gonna skip it if it's gay.
Here we go. Billy Two Cheese.
Here it comes.
Gatecrashers original graphic novel. This is a fun romp through comics history, trends, and genres featuring Coffin Comics Lady Death. Another friend of ours, Brian Polito. Look at that. We got our beautiful boycott. This is a book called Phenomenova, issue 1 and 2, down to the core. We got 83 backers on this. This is a book that I feel like it's really well put together. So give it a look. Check out this artwork, beautiful work. I haven't read it yet, obviously, but I'm enjoying the visuals a lot. This looks really well put together. This link is also in the.
I don't know what's going on, bro. I feel like I still feel like he's yanking us. I don't think this is genuine. I think he's mocking somebody's promo streams. I don't know.
Description. Man, a lot of really good work. I think there's only a few more hours left on this project. 24 hours left to back this project. So if you get a chance to back it, please do. That would be amazing. Let's take this out of here. What's the point of showing these campaigns, Dan? They're all active. They're all active Comicsgate campaigns where you can, if you haven't already, back them. That is the point of showing these.
Oh, I saw fucking Dan's clapback at Shane for the Cenobite joke. Dan fucking is like implying that Shane looks like the ant, or yeah, I think it's an ant from Disney's A Bug's Life. And everybody in the comments is just like, Shane's Cenobite joke was better. I can't believe this is happening, man. I mean, I thought it was just over for me, like in the Fraga alley, the Fraga tree branch back then when Allie fucking caught her Will Perhomo, and Dan Fraga with hockey. They started their little show. I was like, oh, whatever. But I can't believe this is really happening. This is crazy. This is the guy. This is how I came into CG through this guy. This is like insane, but it's also like I'm not dumb. I know what this is. I don't gotta say it, but it's like an idol death, or you have to go against go against the person that brought you in. It's like might be the highest form of betrayal, some would call it, but also the highest form of sharking. Sharks in the water. You gotta be a business shark. Unfortunately, you gotta be a shark if you really want to get to the top. I made my choice a long time ago. I'm a motherfucking shark. I'm a No, I'm not. But I'm shark. I got shark teeth. Yeah. I got shark fins. Yeah. Swimming. Can't ever stop. I'm a shark. Keep swimming till I get to the destination.
Let's see. That's it. That's it. You're cut off, pal. No Kickstarter.
Oh, look at
where's the Black Flag Second Chance campaign? It'll happen once the book is fulfilled. That's what's gonna happen. Is you're gonna get your book. The people that backed are gonna get their book. Some of those people, according to their comments, are going to mulch them, burn them, desecrate. Desecrate. I love that word. I'm gonna desecrate your book. Okay. Anyway, you're gonna get your book, and there's gonna be fewer of them because people are gonna destroy them. So we will do a second chance campaign once the book is fulfilled. But that's it, you guys. You've heard my piece. Next time we stream, I'm not gonna address this anymore. So love you guys. You guys want to go out to bacon? Let me see if I missed any super chats. You guys, oh yeah, here we go. Look at this. Here we go.
This message is for well-read loser in the chat.
I control this stream today. You're all welcome on bail for kids parties and whiskey dinner. I like that you know the difference, my friend. Sometimes there's an E and sometimes there, kind of sad that smaller creators are only allowed to use platforms to show their book.
Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit.
Yep, that was for well-read loser in the chat. Thank you, well-read loser, for coming by and giving me some chats. That ain't cheap.
Yeah.
Time is money.
Let's go.
Well-read loser.
There we go. No one will do that once they open it and see the art you rolled in. That's I'm banking on that. The proof will be in the pudding. Love you.
That's what Bill Cosby said, Fraga. Look what happened to Bill Cosby. I know what you want, Fraga. Dungeoneers. Fraga's trying to bang all the ladies, allegedly. One last horn dog tour for the road. You know what I'm saying, brother man? Brother man. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. From the legendary Fraga Boom. Can't believe Fraga turned into Donny Cates. Another one bites the dust, huh? This shit goes at light speed, brother. I gotta get my book up before it's too late.
You guys, let me know if you want some bacon. I'm gonna move this. I got this big thing in my way that I can't see the bottom of the screen. I gotta eat some lunch. I didn't even eat dinner last night. The kids wanted McDonald's, and I stopped eating that crap.
Wait. This is a good one. They will. This is well read. This guy reviews comic books. He has horrible fucking grammar. He doesn't even read the books either. He just is like, hey, I'm doing a show. You guys read the books, then you come and tell me about it. Well read. That's fucking false advertising. You know what I'm saying, gang? But look, this one's good. They will. I think he was trying to say stuff or puts. Probably stuff, because well read enjoys a good pegging. Allegedly. They will put your fat body stuff. Okay, they will stuff your fat body in a hazard cone. Dario. You wanna know why that's good? Because Yesterday when I was driving, there's a lot of the snow is melting, so now they start fucking patching up all the potholes in the road. So doing that kind of thing. You got to stop because they've taken over the road, so they got to wave on traffic and stop the other traffic. There's the guy that's waving us on has turned a hazard cone upside down, so that the point of the road cone is on the road, and he's using the base of the cone as a seat. And it's just like it looked like a reverse pegging. I don't know what the fuck I was looking at. My first time ever seeing, like, he's like, yeah, I'm not standing up to direct traffic today. I'm gonna turn this cone upside down and fucking squat on it like it's like I'm taking a shit. And I'm just gonna sit here and wave traffic and flip my slow and stop sign around which way is fucking. Never seen that before in my life. But yeah, that's the universe talking. Road cones, hazard cones. If Well-Read tried to do that same thing, if Well-Read tried to sit on a hazard cone upside down like this guy did, like the construction guy did, hazard cone no more, you know what I mean? And Well-Read's like gonna fall, and I think he's too fat. I don't even think he'll roll over, he might just like roll to one side and then waddle back and forth until he finally stops moving. Well-Read is like Professor Clumps. Why do you think he's never on camera? All the shit and trolling he does, and he's never on camera. He's like a 300-pound substitute teacher. Maybe not. That's being generous too. Like almost 400 pounds, I would say. 400-pound substitute teacher. He's much like Yellow Flash. He's a stay-at-home mom. Gets drunk off of the wine. Yeah, but you know what happens when Yellow Flash does that, though? When Yellow Flash, that fucking idiot, when Yellow Flash gets drunk, because he's a stay-at-home mom, he's basically a wine mom, When Yellow Flash gets drunk at home, he forgets to do his chores. And then his law enforcement, his cop wife comes home, and she gets him with a taser. So when Yellow Flash the drunk, he's too drunk. He's passed out on his sofa, his recliner, sinking into that thing because he's a fat ass. He gets awoken by heavy footsteps at the door. It's his cop wife coming home. And he knows he done fucked up. He forgot to do the chores. He knows it's taser time. Yellow Flush, it's taser time. Yellow Flush is going to get hit with that cop wife's taser for not doing the goddamn dishes. Right here, you had to come getting shoved up your pothole. No! No, it's not! Well-Read! I will find you! I will come in your house, Well-Read, and I'll do your fucking dishes! Do you understand me? I will put soap suds in your dishwasher, Well-Read. This isn't a fucking game. Yeah.
I want to get healthy. You guys deserve a healthy Dan. So let's go for some bacon, and you guys be good, treat each other well, spread the love. Guys are great. Take care.
Man, okay. Yeah, that turned out different than I thought it was going to. I showed it because I thought it was like.
Kind of feel like EBS is standing outside of a barber shop with a flyer right now. EBS looks like he's gonna cut my beard and cook me a pizza. You know what I'm saying? That's a fly shirt, my man. Looking like a fucking like a Crest toothpaste bottle. I'm sorry.
Dan's kind of redemption stream. Started watching it earlier, but I don't feel like that's how that went. Okay. Now, how do I feel about it? I feel like Again, I feel like Dan gives incredible amounts of latitude to people who are behaving absolutely heinously, and absolutely no latitude to me.
Well, I don't know much about that latitude, but I know my girl, she gets an attitude. She's always talking about that longitude, that longitude. You know what I'm saying, man? She's always talking about that longitude.
I think showing my book Rainbow the Brute was when I have one that I'm actually working to promote right now, Cyberfrog 3, was a way of saying, look, his book is as late as mine, and I think it is. I think Rainbow the Brute might be as late as Black Flag. I feel like he picked that one on purpose. While having the man, that sucks. I did while having the being able to say no, man. I was just promoting.
I'm just still because Pie Man right here, he says that he used to be goth as a kid. He went through his gothic emo phase. Well, also gothic face, because that's what I'm imagining. EVS, acting all emo, decked out in black, spiky blonde hair and guy liner. Yeah, bruh. I think I can see it. Yeah. I think deep down, EVS has still got a little bit of that goth in him. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he hasn't finished his goth phase just quite yet. What would you guys do? Would you guys like to see a live stream where dedicated to the Cenobite doppelgangers out there? EVS dedicates a live stream to the Cenobites out there. Shows up. Because they used to call him, when I first came to comic skating, they used to call him Hitlerachi. He had more, quite the wardrobe, like Liberace. They said he was Hitlerachi. So it's very possible that he could do a live stream. He could show up in a goth outfit, the goth fit, trying to riz the goth customers out there. I mean, I could see it. Guy liner, like a black emo wig that covers like one of his eyes. Somehow just the hair just falls over one of his eyes.
Promoting my friend Ethan's book. And I think showing Vaughn Coleman's Kickstarter was obviously another
I'm bricked
kind
up.
of a slap.
Bricked up out here.
It's doing good, guys.
They call me
Kickstarter's
Bob.
great.
You know who's in my pants?
Look,
Bob
I
the
mean,
Builder.
again, I don't know.
I'm bricked up.
How do I feel about that? I don't feel great about it. Not happy. But it's just typical, I was actually, like I said, when I started this stream,
it sucks. It sucks to lose a friend. Just like how I lost Well Read, It lingers for a while. Well Read is like a comic book campaign fart. Well Read is like a promo stream fart. Just kind of lingers for a couple years, you know what I'm saying? Still lingering, stinking up the joint still. The stink starts to get stale. Stay so long, you think the stink is personified. The stink is personified in the Well Read. Like, Well Read's not even a real person. It's just like a visage. It's just fart stink. Like, if the only way you can see Well Read is if you put on fucking infrared goggles. You could see that the heat from the cloud of fart stink that is Well Read. We think we're talking to a human. The whole time it's a fart cloud. Really unintelligent fart cloud. And that explains everything. That's why Well Read can't read anything. He can't read good. And he smells funny and he can't read good. That's the reason Well Read can't read books. He has no fingers. He has no hands. Just a fart cloud. It's a cloud of accumulated farts. That's my theory, at least. You know what I'm saying?
I was kind of like, I let people go too quickly. I kind of let friends go. I feel like all my friends inevitably are going to betray me over issues like this, and it's going to happen. And so, first I would try to hang on, and then I'd let people go. But maybe I don't have to here. And I showed the stream, and now I'm just like, I feel like it doesn't really matter what I do. It doesn't matter.
Oh, he's like, I already know. Fuck, dude. Fraga, why the fuck? Oh my god. Party time Patrick strikes again. PT poison. PT propaganda. Party time Patrick. Goddamn. What a fucking...
How I feel. Doesn't matter what I say. Dan decided that me talking about the phone conversation that we had, in which like differences were aired out and understanding was achieved, he acted like that was an invasion of his privacy when he said.
The thing that Dan still doesn't understand is my point in the beginning. The pond that Dan jumped into, which is Comicsgate, are fans of Ethan. That's why the private phone call thing isn't valid. It holds no weight, because the fans are entitled to know who they're investing their money in. They do not want to invest their hard-earned money into creators that are shitheels. Dungeoneers. Watch them kill their whole career. That's what it boils down to. So it's like, oh, you betrayed me because you said we had a private phone call and you told John I was mad about Merry Christmas. It's like, bro, the fans, like, Comicsgate is different. Some kind of weird parasocial blob experiment, radioactive at all times. And no, it's like, Comicsgate is parasocial to the point where the fans are like, they're constantly updated about campaigns. Yeah, everybody talks about transparency, so obviously it's a transparent blob, and it's a money-making blob, and the fans are entitled to know what you're up to, what you're doing, because like, look at me, like none of us knew that the whole PTP Phil Diaz going after Mandy and Dale phone tapping thing happened, right? So I was still sitting there backing Lost Pages, and then like a couple days later, the fucking Eclipse stream happened. I think that was like the first time I heard about it, and then I was like, and then after the Eclipse stream, then the Trash Cast came out. It was like, oh fuck. So yeah, like the fans are entitled to know if they're investing in fucking garbage people. That's my opinion on the privacy of the phone call. Well, Red still hasn't made a good joke, so okay. Moving on. See, I'm glad I didn't ask Well Red to audition to be my co-host for a comedic podcast, because his originality and imagination and apparently reading skills are also lacking, and also lack of control and willpower, because he's like 400 pounds, so he already let himself go. He's just, at this point, he's a malnourished troll. He's like the basement dweller from The Simpsons, you know what I'm saying?
Sitting with people who literally record my phone calls and release them without my knowledge or consent.
Wait, by the way, is that fucking is that an AK-47 pendant on his necklace? Or is that a shotgun on his necklace? Oh yeah. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. I'm bigger than buck about black, y'all.
The whole thing, I mean, I know I'm 100%
Oh, it
right.
is. Look at that. It's like an M4 or something. God damn right. Hey. You know what that means? Sorry, I had to burp and sneeze at the same time. No fans invest in Dario. They know he's garbage. Well, to that well-read, I say, even Oscar the Grouch had fans. Even Darren Wagner, T-Wag, has fans, you know. Dumpster divers, garbage, what have you. It is possible for them to accumulate fans. Well, Red, if I were you, I would invest in a Peloton. I would invest in a stair climber, an elliptical, and probably some Ozempic as well. And that's what I would invest my time in if I was well read. And by the time I walk from my bedroom to the fridge, I'm out of breath. I would say, it's time to fix something. You know what well read says? Let me fire up a live stream just like Dario and live stream the two people. Let me do comic book review videos for two people. You're not better than me, well read. You might even on some days be worse than me. Now, how does that make you feel, well read? That you the bottom of the bucket with the likes of me, well read. You can't even get more views than Dario, well read. Warm up the bus, hang it up. You couldn't even hang with the Etsy boys. The Etsy boys liked me more than they liked you. How does that make you feel, well read? Yeah, half off. Yeah. See, I could still bungee cord. Well read, if you bungee cord, you'll probably cause whatever structure the other bungee cord's end is attached to. You'll do some structural damage. If those people that get paid to let people bungee cord off the bridge see you coming, walking up, they're shutting it down, closing up shop for the day. We ain't got enough insurance to cover your fat ass, Professor Clumps. Well, Red is a big fatty. You know what I'm saying, gang? Big fatty.
I know. I'm 100% right. So it's like, what? I know I'm on the side of the angels here. I know it. There's no argument. There's no coherent argument in which, that's correct and I'm wrong. So I'm disappointed. Let me see. Leave the book, says Lewis C. And then, I don't know what that means. Peppermint Space Capsule says, class of CG 2017 represent. Refresh my memory. Isn't PTP's resume cloned from a more successful acquaintance of his? Bizarre behavior. Yeah, we were looking at that guy's video the other day. He said the PTP took a lot of credit for work that he did, not PTP. This is Lola says, hail, happy birthday to Hunter. Good job, E. Hail, chat. Pop Culture Rock says, this motherfucker is gone. It's over. Thanks for $10. Is it normal to open water bottles over tables, says Pete Callen, where somebody's product is? No. I don't know.
With nonstop ass rape!
What, is he done? Oh, he did. He finished. Alright, hold on. We'll be back after these messages. Dario drives the abandoned short bus in the dump with his rat friends. Well, you see, Well-Read, I know something about you, Well-Read. You want to play games with the Dario, Well-Read? I know something you don't know, Well-Read. Well, you do know, but you don't know that I know it. Well-Read forgot to pay his mortgage, and now he lives in a tiny house sent to him. You want me to do it, Well-Read? You stupid fuck. Dillard makes tiny houses on the side for a living. I can confirm that John Dillard sent the tiny house to Well-Read because Well-Read's wife is leaving him and he can no longer afford to pay his mortgage payment. And we'll be back after these messages. Yeah.
Drink the juice. Please drink the juice. No! 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 Drink the juice. Please drink the.
You're crazy. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I like you. But you're crazy.
What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of feeding you.
I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. What are you?
Dayman.
Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate
And friendship for everyone.
A Dayman, that's it.
Dayman.
Fighter of the night, man.
Champion of the sun. Dayman.
Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate
And friendship for everyone.
A Dayman, that's it.
Dayman.
Fighter of the night, man.
Champion of the sun.
Can't you hear the thunder? Can't you hear the thunder? Can't you hear the thunder? Can't you hear the thunder?
Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu, nanu, nina, no, no.
I'm so stupid.
I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid.
I'm so stupid.
I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm 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 stupid.
I'm so stupid.
I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm 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 stupid.
I'm so stupid.
What's that smell? What's that smell?
I miss you so damn much. I miss being with you. I miss being near you. I miss your laugh. I miss your scent.
Drink the juice. Please drink the juice.
No!
Drink the juice. Please drink the juice.
No!
We're back. Welcome back to On Ice. I am your host, the most froze and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. They call me Glacier. We're about to delve in. We're about the side quest. Taking a little side quest right here. We're gonna get to some wrestling content. Yeah. Then we'll get back to all the drama and comic books. You know what I'm saying? But for right now, top 100, 101, 100, top 100 worst wrestling gimmicks ever. As we proceed to give you what you need, CG now and forever. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age.
How many atrocious gimmicks have been presented in top companies such as WWE and WCW? And most of the
Come on,
gimmicks on this list are remembered for incredibly negative reasons.
God damn it, for real.
And leading fans to question
why do you have VK internet? Do I not pay for you very well, internet?
what that wrestling company was actually thinking in debuting such awful gimmicks. Join us now as WrestleMania looks at the top 100 worst wrestling gimmicks Be sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell for daily wrestling videos, and follow us on Facebook for exclusive lists. Also check out our new website, WrestleMania.com. There you will find some exclusive lists and breaking news. Number 100, Super Shockmaster. The Shockmaster is well established as having arguably the worst debut in pro wrestling, yet WCW weren't giving up hope on the
Bro, look at that design. Shockmaster? What is that? It looks like somebody put aluminum foil over a fucking stormtrooper helmet. What the fuck is this?
character as he proceeded to debut a new version of the character titled a Super Shockmaster.
Oh, that is a beefy boy. Super Shockmaster? God damn.
Proceeded to debut a new version of the character titled a Super Shockmaster. The Super Shockmaster would wear a cheap blue mask, and it was clear that WCW were just trying to get any value they could out of the Shockmaster name. Or where's the original? Well, we'll get into that. Number
What? They didn't even get into it. Number 99, Executioner.
99, The Executioner. The Executioner was portrayed by Terry Gordy.
Terry Gordy. Look at that axe.
And the gimmick was that of an ex-druid. The Executioner teamed up with Mankind and feuded with The Undertaker, but the crowd failed to connect to such a lackluster character. Number 98, The Terrorist. The WCW decided
The Terrorist. The Terrorist.
to debut a character known as The Terrorist on their product in the late 80s. Now you can probably guess what the gimmick was supposed to represent, and it's unclear what on earth WCW executives were thinking at the time. Number 97, New Year's Baby. A former WWE...
Oh yeah, I remember this. Fucking Big Show had to eat crow. It came out the New Year's Baby. Vince is so twisted. He's the fucking man though. He'll make you pay for your bad decisions.
Champion Big Show was portrayed some atrocious gimmicks during his career. For instance, in late 2013, Vince McMahon was unhappy with his weight gain, so he made the Big Show become the New Year's Baby on Raw. This was obviously designed to humiliate the Big Show, and it's widely regarded as a low point in his career. Number 96, Cha Cha Ping.
What the?
Before Gunther became the...
Who the fuck is Cha Cha Ping? What is really? That's really Gunther? Hold on, go back to the picture.
career. Number 96.
Oh my god, that does look like Gunther. But like fat. Super fat. What the fuck?
Cha Cha Ping. Before Gunther became the ring general, he portrayed a character called Cha Cha Ping. This would see the talented star having brightly colored...
Holy fuck. Gunther was beefy in his younger days. I would have never guessed it. That's crazy. Look at that Brock Lesnar-like hair.
And wear a green singlet. It's safe to say it's obvious why this character failed to get over. Number 95, the Black Scorpion. The Black Scorpion was an infamous gimmick in WCW that was...
Oh, God damn it.
The Silverado Trail Boss. And Torque.
Portrayed by several different wrestlers. The character debuted as an arch nemesis for Sting, and initially the role was played by Ollie Anderson, and then later...
It's crazy, but they just said he debuted as a arch nemesis for Sting. Sting ended up having the Scorpion Deathlock and scorpions on his tights.
Debuted as an arch nemesis for Sting, and initially the role was played by Ollie Anderson, and then later Al Perez. When Perez quit, WCW had to think of an alternative creative outcome. It was at the 1990 Starrcade event that Sting defeated the Scorpion and finally unmasked the character, revealing Ric Flair to be the one behind the gimmick. Number 94, Techno Team 2000. Techno Team were a team that...
What the fuck are these guys? This looks like fucking, this guy on the right looks like Party Time Patrick. And this guy on the left is like, I don't want to say. The guy looks like Bancroft a little bit.
Gimmick. Number 94, Techno Team 2000. Techno Team were a team that debuted in WWE. new gen era. The duo wore silver and maroon outfits and was supposedly ahead of their time. The gimmick was designed to be a futuristic style gimmick, but it fell completely flat with the audience.
Bro, that's crazy. They should give that another try, WWE. And obviously not like this terrible, but yeah, it's something they've never really touched with their characters. They always lean like towards horror, con men, supernatural, but they've never pulled off sci-fi. How would you pull off sci-fi in wrestling? Probably have to be some cheese, like Santino Morales with the snake sock puppet as his finisher. It had to be something like that, probably. Probably somebody who like push down on their fucking Apple Watch and like freeze times people. And then he just goes in there and gives them like all kinds of fucking finishing moves and unfreezes it. I don't fucking know. I'll have to think on that. How the fuck would you incorporate sci-fi properly into a WWE gimmick?
Number 93, Piggy James. Piggy James was one of the more controversial and hated gimmicks in stories of the
Piggy. Gary Nerdrotic. Gary! You're coming up soon, Gary. We got a your boy Zach video lined up where you had a very questionable man on. Somebody who exploited Stan Lee during his last years on Earth and is still exploiting him after death, and you just had him on to promote his Kickstarter. Your boy Zach is righteous in calling you out for that, Gary. You know better than that, Gary Nerdrotic. Seems like you align yourself with the worst people. I don't know what that's about. So, no morals, no principles to stand on. Clout goblin at the highest level.
PG era, it saw Layla and Michelle McCool constantly belittle Mickey James and mock her weight, and they would call her Piggy James. Layla and McCool would even wear a fat suit in the hopes of embarrassing.
That's fire! No, they didn't. They put on a fat suit.
Call her Piggy James. Layla and McCool would even wear a fat suit in the hopes of embarrassing James as much as humanly possible. Number 92, the Goon. The Goon was in essence.
Well, I thought this was Chris Jericho. Wasn't he the hockey guy, the Goon? Then who was that other guy? It's like they always said he was from Brooklyn. The Brooklyn Bomber or something. He was like a trash collector. He was like a he worked for the trash truck guys. I forget what his name was.
A hockey player turned wrestler, and that was the most substance the gimmick had. Interestingly, it's widely believed that Vince McMahon wanted Chris Jericho to play the dreaded character, but thankfully Y2J turned the proposal down. Number 91, Paul Burchill, incest character. Paul Burchill's pirate.
Wait, what? Paul Burchill, incest character. Hey, look, he's got the pirate outfit like Dick does.
Number 91, Paul Burchill, incest character. Paul Burchill's pirate persona was fun and unique, but the character he portrayed after the persona had run its course was truly disturbing. In 2008, Burchill and his kayfabe sister Katie Leah would become an on-screen.
No way. WWE really did the fucking. No, they didn't. They did do the brother-sister gimmick. Oh my god. Bro, if it says, and now coming down to the ring from West Virginia. Oh man, that would just be the icing on the cake.
Disturbing. In 2008, Burchill and his kayfabe sister Katie Leah would become an on-screen duo, and the controversial gimmick and storyline was that they were in love with each other. Number 90, Fantasio. A WWE would try to get
Fantasia. Is that Spike Dudley?
anything and everything over in the new gen era, and that included a wrestler who was a magician. Fantasia wore a black and white mime mask that revealed matching face.
Oh my god. Look at that singlet, bro. He's a fucking magician, but he's got the mime face paint on. Jesus, WWE. They've tried everything under the sun.
Paint when removed, and he performed basic magic tricks that the fans could care less about. Number 89, Evan Sullivan. In 1994, WCW debuted Dave Sullivan, who was supposed to be the dyslexic brother of Kevin Sullivan. Due to his dyslexia, he would mispronounce his name as Evan. This was a gimmick that had aged horribly and would have no place in modern wrestling. Number 88, Dave.
So they had like a Eugene kind of retarded guy. But he's dyslexic. What? Doesn't make him.
Of Kevin Sullivan. Due to his dyslexia, he would mispronounce his name as Evan. This was a gimmick that had aged horribly and would have no place in modern wrestling. Number 88, Damien Demento. Damien Demento is mostly known for being in the first ever main event of Raw against The Undertaker. The gimmick was that of an individual who hailed from the outer reaches of your mind, and he was mentally disturbed. Well, that's according to the WWE commentators at least. Number 87, Farouk, Gladiator gimmick. When WWE signed former WC.
Oh yeah, bro. He had like a purple or maybe a blue helmet, I think. But look at him right there. That's when he was the fucking man in WCW, winning the heavyweight title as Ron Simmons.
Number 87,
just power slamming fools.
Farouk, Gladiator gimmick. When WWE signed.
That's when he was the baddest black man in wrestling. I was a little kid watching that shit, and he was the fucking man. Ron Simmons, man.
Former WCW champion Ron Simmons, they of course decided to give him the most ridiculous gimmick imaginable. His first gimmick in WWE was that of Farouk Assad, who was supposedly a gladiator, and the only way we were supposed to know that he was a gladiator was from his bizarrely misshapen helmet. But why was he blue? Number 86, Muffy. Muffy was Stephanie McMahon's personal.
What the fuck? What kind of name is Muffy? Bro, if your parents named you Muffy, they fucking hated you before you even were born. Who names their daughter Muffy? What the fuck is wrong?
Personal trainer, and she only made a few appearances during the Attitude Era before her undeveloped character was scrapped indefinitely. Number 85, Yoshi Kwan.
Who the fuck is Yoshi? Oh no. It's made a random American Japanese.
WCW's Yoshi Kwan was a gimmick which saw British wrestler Chris Champion wearing makeup in an attempt to resemble an Asian character. The gimmick was tasteless, backwards, and had really no place in wrestling. Number 84, Braun the Leprechaun. Braun the Leprechaun first appeared in the summer of 19...
before Hornswoggle. The Hornswoggle is much more midgety than this guy is. This guy looks normal. This guy looks like it could be Cecil running after you, you know what I'm saying?
1996 in WCW, and he was managed by Jimmy Hart. It was unclear if the gimmick was supposed to be serious or not, as every single segment Braun was involved in felt awkward and cheap. Nevertheless, the persona was portrayed by Dwayne Bruce.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't really a midget. He was just a leprechaun. Hornswoggle did it better. Look at that guy. He's got that thick neck. And the moose head. You know what it means when you got one of these moose heads? Ask anybody. Well, not anybody. People that are experienced in fights. It means that the person's very hard to knock out. You might have to have a plan B and plan C when you fight a moose-headed man.
Who would go on to become a trainer at the WCW power plant. Number 83, Bongo the Caveman. The
Caveman? What the?
Bongo the Caveman gimmick only lasted weeks in
Oh, look at it. He's got the fucking Flintstone leotard on.
WCW, and for good reason. The gimmick was portrayed by Tim Parker, and he wore a loincloth outfit and carried a club. It was utterly ridiculous that WCW genuinely thought that this would get over. Number 82, Leviathan.
Oh, that's Batista, bro.
Genuinely thought that this would get over. Number 82.
Yeah, look at it. That's Batista. Got vampire teeth? What in the fuck?
Leviathan. Long before Batista was, well, Batista, he portrayed a character in FCW called Leviathan. This gimmick was basically a demon, but it was incredibly cringeworthy, and it was apparent that Batista wasn't comfortable in the role. Thankfully, he moved on to something better. Number 81, Black Rain. When Goldust signed with TNA, he became Black.
Jesus, look at that fucking face paint job. That's disturbing. So this was Goldust in TNA?
Number.
So he carried the Goldust gimmick with him. He liked this so much that he went with fucking... He kept the Goldust shenanigans going. He could have been anything in TNA, right?
81, Black Rain. When Goldust signed with TNA, he became Black Rain. Black Rain was a more sinister version of the beloved Goldust character, but it fell flat. The most interesting thing about the persona was that Black Rain had a pet rat. Yeah, that was it. Number 80, The Gobbledygooker. The 1990 Survivor Series saw one of the most infamous debuts of all time, as the Gobbledygooker made his WWE debut. At the Survivor Series event, a huge egg hatched and it was revealed to be the Gooker played by Hector Guerrero. The crowd in attendance began to boo as they expected something special, and they certainly didn't expect someone to appear dressed in a literal bird costume. Initial plans called for the Gobbledygooker to represent the company as a mascot, yet due to the atrocious feedback from fans, the character was thankfully scrapped. Number 79, Braden Walker. Chris Harris attained great success in TNA, yet when he signed for WWE, he was turned into an utter joke. Harris would become Braden Walker on the ECW brand, and it was unclear what exactly his gimmick was supposed to be, other than making the occasional knock-knock joke. The gimmick was scrapped quickly, and WWE had no future plans for the former TNA Tag Team Champion. Number 78, ECW Zombie. When WWE's
Paulie made a zombie guy.
Version of ECW launched in 2006, they decided to debut a zombie character. This was supposed to be a serious character, but it was laughable at best, and it was brutalized by the Sandman to the delight of the ECW audience. Number 77, Jim Neidhart, a KKK member. At an independent show in 1995, Virgil was set to take on a wrestler known as Thug, and when Thug made his way down...
Bro, no way. Fucking, no way. Jim Neidhart played a KKK member and they beat down Virgil. Holy dude, WWE's done everything under the sun.
My name is Bosch, and I'm a recovered Muslim. I was born to Albanian Muslim parents in the Bronx, New York, and I forgot about Islam for years. 9/11 hits, and it all comes back to me. And that's when I decided, okay, I'm going to respond to this with my art. I'm going to exploit the Islamic enemy's bigotry. And I wanted to have this big force of nature wrapped in pigskin leather and go after him. He's an ex-Muslim himself, like me. And just go out there and pummel them out of existence. It's based on my life, my reaction to 9/11, my Muslim background, and then I bring that forth to the brothers and the twin brothers in there. One is a recovered Muslim, one is a born-again Muslim, and one of the brothers, the recovered Muslim, creates a comic book called Pigman within the story. He's my stand-in. This is a special edition of Pigman #1. It has bonus material, extended scenes. So I just want to thank you for taking your time to listen to this and consider getting Pigman #1. Thank you.
Available now on funmycomic.com. Pigman #1 from Bosch Foston. Yeah. So if that's something that interests you, a force of nature, big, buff, muscular, brute, superhero, covered in pigskin leather for his superhero outfit as he pounds the shit out of Islamic extremists known as the Jihad, or maybe Super Jihad is one of his arch nemesis. But yeah, I like it. I like this style of art, and hopefully the comic book is good. We'll see how people receive it. Go back it right now on funmycomic.com. Look at these madmen Jihad. They chase Pigman all the way to the edge of a cliff, and they don't even give up then when he jumps off the cliff. They follow with suicide bomb vests and try to blow up the Pigman. Yeah. Right now on funmycomic.com, folks. If this is something you think is up your alley, take a chance on CG King Bosch Fawston. You can get the Pigman right here, cover 1 for $25, or you can get the new Pigman cover 2, $25. And we'll be back after these messages. Yeah.
Instantly, I regret saying that. That was a horrible thing to say. It's just, I'm Teddy Powers, and I'm very upset with how I'm acting right now. I just have a very hard time expressing my emotions, and I can't stop from yelling. So I'm very sorry. I don't mean to offend you, Wayne. You have fucking pissed me off, but I'm just very upset right now. So I'm going to go ahead and go. But I'm not going to stop yelling, because then that'll mean I lost the fight. So please leave a key under the mat. I love y'all very much.
Down to the ring, it appeared as if Thug and his bodyguard were dressed in a Ku Klux Klan outfit. The bodyguard then revealed himself to be former Heart Foundation member Jim Neidhart. The two then proceeded to lay out Virgil and would even begin to hang him from the ring ropes. Number 76, the Stormtrooper. The Stormtrooper debuted in 1988 in Smoky Mountain Wrestling, and the gimmick was that the Stormtrooper was a literal Nazi. Yeah, that's right, a Nazi. The masked man would goose step into the ring and would wear swastikas all over his body. Even in 1988, this might have seemed a little over the top. Number 75, Seven. When Goldust returned to WCW in late 1999, he began to portray a character known as Seven. The character is mostly known for bizarre and creepy vignettes, which saw him standing outside a child's bedroom window. The gimmick was reported to have been based on the strangers from the movie Dark City, but was eventually dropped after there was concern that the gimmick was being interpreted as a child abductor. Number 74, Chief Morley. When the Val Venus character had run its natural course, WWE decided to reintroduce Venus under his real name of Sean Morley, and he would eventually become an authority figure in WWE known as Chief Morley. This gimmick was completely lifeless and received zero reaction from the audience. Number 73, The Renegade. The Renegade was basically WCW's cheap version of the Ultimate Warrior, and nobody could ever figure out the point of the character's existence. WCW were doing okay in terms of ratings and the creative direction was being well received, so to debut a character that was in essence a parody of an iconic WWE gimmick seemed nonsensical. Number 72, Buzzkill. Vince Russo would do anything he could to make WCW stand out, and this extended to ripping off beloved WWE characters. Russo would give Brad Armstrong the gimmick of Buzzkill, and it was a complete rip-off of his brother the Road Dogg's gimmick in WWE. Russo would even implement a theme that was oddly similar to the New Age Outlaws' trademark theme song. The gimmick, to nobody's surprise, was met with disdain from whatever fans WCW had left at the time. Number 71, Fat Chick Thriller. Following WCW's Bash at the Beach event in 2000, WCW decided to repackage Mike Awesome as the Fat Chick Thriller. Awesome would become infatuated with larger women, and this is notoriously one of the worst gimmicks WCW.
Bro, this is crazy. This guy's in the whales. That's his thing. That was really his name? Fat Chick Thriller? Fucking right.
71, Fat Chick Thriller.
Woo!
Following WCW's Bash at the Beach event in 2000, WCW decided to repackage.
Look at it. He's coming to the ring with plus size models. Look at that. That guy wants more cushion for the pushing. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to party.
Following WCW's Bash at the Beach event
Big
in
party.
2000, WCW decided to
Woo!
repackage Mike Awesome as the Fat Chick Thriller. Awesome would become infatuated with larger women.
Look at him laying down some game in the stairwell.
Mike Awesome as the Fat Chick Thriller. Awesome would become
Fuck, I don't know who this guy is. Kingstyle would know if he was here. I don't know who that is.
infatuated with larger women, and this is notoriously one of the worst gimmicks WCW could have possibly given the talented star.
Look at that. He's holding up like linen shorts, plus size linen shorts, signaling to the whales in the arena to come see him.
Number 7, TL Hopper. WWE's obsession of debuting wrestlers with professions went too far when they debuted TL Hopper. Hopper was a stereotypical plumber and fell flat upon arrival. How a plumber gimmick was supposed to get over in WWE is anyone.
He looks like Mike Wheeler in the face.
Went too far when they debuted TL Hopper. Hopper was a stereotypical plumber and fell flat upon arrival. How a plumber gimmick was supposed to get over in WWE is anyone's guess. Number 69, Stuttering Matt Morgan. When WWE reintroduced Matt Morgan in 2005, they decided to give him a stuttering gimmick. This was designed to be a heel gimmick, but a stutter instantly making a
It's fucking Dark Gift. What if Dark Gift was a WWE wrestler?
Stuttering Matt Morgan. When WWE reintroduced Matt Morgan in 2005, they decided to give him a stuttering gimmick. This was designed to be a heel gimmick, but a stutter instantly making a wrestler a heel was a bold and daring creative choice. Number 68, The Real Double J. A Road Dogg has been given some awful gimmicks over his career, but The Real Double J was perhaps the worst. Following Jeff Jarrett's...
I remember that shit. It was really confusing because things were volatile at that time in wrestling. People would just get fired and appear on WCW. Well, this actually might have been right before the Monday Night Wars, I think. But yeah, I remember this being confusing as a kid. Like the same thing with fucking when Scott Hall and Kevin Nash left. WWE kept their wrestling gimmicks going with fucking Diesel and Razor Ramon. Like fucking Kane was fucking Diesel, and some other guy was Razor Ramon. It was fucking like, and they like. I don't know, like, as a kid at the time when you're a wrestling fan, like, bro, that shit, then we didn't know what was going on. That shit was like, what the, we were just confused, like, those guys don't look the same. I remember being confused as fuck. You learn about it later when you're older, like, it's fucking strange. But same thing happened with fucking Jeff Jarrett. Like, he just upped and disappeared. One week he's on there singing, like, a smash hit country song. The next week he's just done. He fucking quits. So they pretend that fucking Road Dogg was the one who was singing the Jeff Jarrett song, and somehow they tried to like prove that Jeff Jarrett was a lip singer. It's just confusing as fuck. I was like, I don't get what's going on.
WWE departure, Road Dogg would claim that he was the real singer of the song With My Baby Tonight, and the gimmick and character was quickly relegated to the lower mid-card. Number 67, The Funkasaurus. Fans were stunned.
Oh no, Brodus Clay. I haven't seen him in a while. I like this guy's wrestling style a lot though. Like if I had the money to start my own indie fed, he'd be on the roster.
When Brodus Clay returned to WWE TV as a dancing dinosaur from Planet Funk. Despite the gimmick and character having a short shelf life, WWE put a ton of effort into making the character work, and he was even given an extended segment at WrestleMania 28. Number 66, Leif Cassidy. Before Al Snow had an interesting relationship with a mannequin head, he would portray Leif Cassidy in WWE. Cassidy would join forces with Marty Jannetty to form the New Rockers, and the crowd simply didn't care about the reincarnation of one of the most popular tag teams of all time. Number 65, Shinobi. The New Rockers gimmick wasn't the only gimmick WWE would hope to get Al Snow over, as he also portrayed an infamous character called Shinobi, who was a ninja assassin. The character is mostly known for losing to Shawn Michaels, and interestingly, WWE would bring a version of the character back in 2004 for a one-off match with Tajiri. Number 64, Tugboat. Fred Ottman is considered to be one of the nicest guys in wrestling.
That's a Typhoon, right? From the tag team, Typhoon and Earthquake. How big that nigga is, bro. Holy shit.
But the majority of his gimmicks are remembered for all the wrong reasons. His character of Tugboat was supposedly trained by Hulk Hogan, and it would see Tugboat wear a red striped shirt and a sailor's hat. The most
Looks like Matt Barr. Keep that sailor suit on, Matt Barr.
trained by Hulk Hogan, and it would see Tugboat wear a red striped shirt and a sailor's hat. The most entertaining thing about the gimmick was that Tugboat would often pull an imaginary cord out of an air horn and make the hilarious Number 63, Doink.
Yes, Doink the Clown. What? Worst wrestling gimmicks? I enjoyed Doink the Clown. Brought me a lot of entertainment.
The Friendly Clown. When Doink the Clown first arrived in WWE, he was presented as a menacing and scary heel. Then WWE made the call to turn him babyface, and this is when the gimmick went completely downhill. The gimmick turned into a kid-friendly, cartoonish character that fell dramatically down the card. It was a massive shame as the villainous version of Doink had so much potential. Number 62, Vinny Vegas. Before Diesel and Kevin Nash came Vinny Vegas. Vegas was basically a wisecracking mobster, but it was apparent that this wasn't the gimmick or character that was going to take Nash to superstardom.
Order Arby's $6.99 Big Crispy Fish Meal and upgrade to a large fry and drink. Or order Crispy Chicken. Because options. Arby's, we have the meat.
Go for a fish fillet.
I have 10 years of experience.
This job requires a college degree. Any degree. Any degree, just...
Number 61, Oz. As well as Vinny Vegas, Nash also portrayed one of the most notorious gimmicks in WCW history as he portrayed a character known as Oz.
Yeah, wasn't he supposed to be like a wizard or like a warlock? Yeah, he had crazy contacts in too, I think, right?
Oz was a character based on the children's story The Wizard of Oz, and it saw Nash wear a ridiculous lime green robe and laughable fake grey beard. Number 60, Who. A gimmick being introduced so WWE commentators can make terrible puns is never a good idea, but that was the logic of giving Jim Neidhart the Who gimmick in the 90s. Fans literally knew nothing about the gimmick or character, and Who's matches just consisted of a few minutes of Vince McMahon and Jerry Lawler making unfunny jokes at the commentary desk. Number 59, General Huge Erection. When Hugh Morris became the leader of the Misfits in action in WCW, he decided to rebrand himself as General Huge Erection. The obvious pun aside, the gimmick was a complete waste of time, as the only thing different about Morris's presentation was that he wore military-themed gear. Number 58, The Shark. John Tenta was
there he is right there, Earthquake. Oh, they're big and holy.
Determined to make his shark gimmick work in WCW that he even changed the tattoo on his arm from a tiger to a shark. The gimmick of a wrestler having characteristics...
That's dedication. He covered up his tiger tattoo. Jesus Christ. That's dedication as a motherfucker. Look at that. That's a big man, bro. Real man.
Changed the tattoo on his arm from a tiger to a shark. The gimmick of a wrestler having characteristics of sharks could only go so far. Despite Tenta's commitment, the gimmick was never going to work. Number 57, Giant Silver. Giant Silver had size, presence,
holy fuck,
and WWE were no doubt going to try and make him a main event attraction. Silver would become a member of the Oddities faction, but whenever he wrestled...
Yeah, he wasn't... Was he more mobile than Great Khali at least? I don't know. What the fuck is this? Look at this. Oh, that's a... Luna... Yeah, Luna Vachon. She used to be like Bam Bam Bigelow's girlfriend. Oh, dude, I forgot about these guys. You got Golgol over there. I forgot who was underneath that mask, but that was his name, Golgol. Yeah, this was like literally like a team of like carny sideshow people. Like, it's crazy. And then this guy, yeah, he was like severely retarded, but he used to be like he used to do like a military bodyguard gimmick. like a foreign military mercenary. Jesus Christ. They couldn't make a faction like this today, I tell you that. SJWs would be on and popping, and they got the ICP juggalos in the middle. Is that Violent J right here? Oh my god, he's got FUBU on. He's got the Dan Fraga special on. He's got the Dan Fraga overcoat on. FUBU. White FUBU.
Make him a main event attraction. Silver would become a member of the Oddities faction, but whenever he wrestled, he was quickly exposed as he was appalling in the ring. His gimmick was literally that he was tall and would wear casual clothing like he was visiting a local mall. Number 56, Golga. Speaking of the Oddities faction, Golga's gimmick was perhaps even worse. Golga was portrayed by John Tenta, and his gimmick saw him wear—
Oh, no way. That was still Earthquake? Damn, so Earthquake did have a longer career than I thought. Because this was like, this kind of stuff was happening like right before the Attitude Era officially kicked in. When Bam Bam Bigelow was still in WWE. And yeah, that guy in the tie-dye t-shirt who plays like a Spurg Out special ed guy now. I think his name was like Musali, something Ali. But damn, so Golga was Earthquake. It's fire, I didn't know that.
Was perhaps even worse. Golga was portrayed by John Tenta, and his gimmick saw him wear a mask due to a bone disorder, and he would be obsessed with Eric Cartman from South Park. Number 55, The Fake Undertaker. WWE believed that debuting a fake version of The Undertaker and then reintroducing the real Undertaker would do major business, so much so that a match between the two main evented at the '94 SummerSlam. The gimmick was widely criticized as fans simply didn't care. All they wanted to see was Mark Calloway's iconic portrayal on their screen. Number 54, The Red Rooster. Terry Taylor
Uh-oh. We know what happens with the Red Rooster. Mitch Breitweiser, you know
on their screen. Number 54, The Red Rooster. Terry Taylor had immense talent as a pro wrestler, but the Red Rooster persona was never going to make him world champion. The infamous gimmick saw him don red tights, and he would even strut like a rooster to the sheer confusion of the audience. Number 53, The Kiss Demon. The Kiss Demon persona was introduced as part of WCW's deal with the band Kiss. The Demon's entire presentation was based on Gene Simmons and was portrayed by Dale Torberg. While visually impressive, the gimmick had no purpose other than to promote Kiss, and it didn't help that Torberg wasn't exactly bright hot in the ring, so most of the Demon's matches were very less than stellar. Number 52, Akeem.
Oh,
in 1980,
I remember Akeem. He's like the white Islamic African dude.
Slick announced that WWE star The One Man Gang was now reborn as African and planned to embrace his roots. Slick then announced that Gang would be known as his new name, Akeem the African Dream. The gimmick instantly received backlash as Akeem delivered a promo that was
Yes. Totally, dude. WWE's done everything. They're insane. But Akeem the Dream is very blaxploitation, so I dig it.
African Dream. The gimmick instantly received backlash as Akeem delivered a promo that was deemed as slightly racist. The One Man Gang character was popular and had more room to grow, but the Akeem persona was completely insensitive, not what fans were pushing to see. Number 51, Big Josh. And character was popular and had more room to grow, but the Akeem persona.
Somebody needs to do some face AI stuff to this right here, this scene. Right after this, and it could be gold, man.
Racist. The One Man Gang character was popular and had more room to grow, but the Akeem persona was completely insensitive, not what fans were pushing to see.
Yeah.
Number 51, Big Josh. Upon signing with WCW, Matt Osborne was given the gimmick of Big Josh. The gimmick must have taken a matter of seconds to come up with, as he was an outdoorsman who had a friendly connection with bears, even bringing some down to the ring, which, okay, was pretty cool.
No way. Really? That sounds like a Russo idea. This reeks of Russo.
Number 50, Skip Sheffield. Now before
Oh, yeah,
to the
I wanna see
ring,
that
which
again.
okay was pretty
It's
up with,
crazy.
as he was an outdoorsman who had a friendly connection with bears, even bringing some down to the ring, which okay was pretty cool. Number 50, Skip Sheffield. Now before debuting as Ryback, Ryan Reeves used a character known as
Holy fuck, look at Ryback in the fucking, in the spiked punk vest.
Skip Sheffield. Now before debuting as Ryback, Ryan Reeves used a character known
Skip Sheffield. Oh, in NXT.
as Skip Sheffield. The gimmick had poor writing and execution behind it, as the character was just a cowboy, a gimmick that had been delivered 100 times before. Number 49, The Johnsons TNA. The Johnsons tag team represented the worst of TNA. The team, which consisted of Richard and Rod Johnson, would compete in flesh-colored bodysuits, which were without question amongst the most horrific ring attires in wrestling history. This was the bottom of the barrel in terms of a character and gimmick, and it's hardly a surprise their run in the company was brief. Number 48, The Dicks. In 2005, WWE decided to debut.
Look at this, fucking Chippendale dancers. The fucking Dicks. This is fucking Eric July. Eric July and fucking Sturgis walking down the ring.
Number 48, The Dicks. In 2005, WWE decided to debut a new tag team known as The Dicks. The duo were dressed as Chippendales dancers, and the gimmick was dead on arrival, as the crowd just didn't care about such a terrible.
The fucking rip-off pants. I forgot those things used to exist. I had some of those snap-off pants. Fucking rip them off so you wear your gym shorts underneath them, and you waited for gym class to come around, just so you could rip off them Adidas button-up things.
We decided to debut a new tag team known as The Dicks. The duo were dressed as Chippendales dancers, and the gimmick was dead on arrival, as the crowd just didn't care about such a terrible gimmick, and we don't blame them. Number 47, The Ding Dongs. The Ding Dongs are often found at the top of the list of WCW's worst gimmicks.
Well, it's good use of the word ding dongs. I wonder if they trademarked it or not. Ding dongs. Yeah, it's like the Taco Bell bell. This Team Taco Bell. This fucking these are the things that Dan Fraga sees as his nightmares. Dan Fraga has the same reoccurring nightmare. Every night Dan Fraga dreams like this. And when he falls asleep, what does he see? He sees he's in a car. There's a Taco Bell bag. And everything goes black. He just spirals. And you see demons in Taco Bell latex coming for his soul and his blood.
The Ding Dongs are often found at the top of the list of WCW's worst gimmicks. WCW executives believed that the duo would be insanely popular in the company, but they were wrong, very wrong, as the moment the duo appeared on screen wearing colourful outfits, the crowd booed immediately. Now their gimmick is hard to explain, but in essence, one of the members of the Ding Dongs would ring a bell on the outside when the other was on the offense. It was incredibly frustrating, and it's no surprise the WCW audience absolutely loathed it. Number 47.
What a feeling.
Go.
Oklahoma. Now, there have been some tasteless and controversial parodies over the years, but the parody of Jim Ross that WCW presented in 2000 went a step too far.
Oh no.
The character would be known as Oklahoma and portrayed by former WWE writer Ed Ferrara. Ferrara would dress in a manner similar to JR, but he would mock JR's Bell's palsy, which was where the majority of the criticism for the character came from. Number 45, Meat. Most fans remember.
Imagine, hey, what was your wrestling name? Just call me Meat. And ironically, that's also the name of the upcoming book from superstar writer Will Perhomo. Will Perhomo has a book titled Meat. I kid you not. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. You guys want to read Meat by Will Perhomo?
Sean Stasiak for his time in WCW, or you may not have, but he also had a number of runs in WWE. His run in 1999 came as the infamous character known as Meat. Meat was presented as a boy toy for the Pretty Mean Sisters, and it goes without saying that the name of Meat was holding him back from ever being taken seriously. Number 45, Shelton Benjamin's Mama. During the Ruthless Aggression era, WWE attempted.
That's one of my favorite. Like if he still wanted to wrestle today and he wasn't retired, him along with Brodus Clay, I had the money. If I had the money, the funds to start my own indie wrestling federation, Shelton Benjamin's on top of my list. I was sending the list for the talent agents, the talent scouts to go out and secure deals for me. I would definitely draft Shelton Benjamin, top 10, probably even top 3 black wrestlers. Like if you had to rank the black professional wrestlers, Shelton Benjamin is the fucking man. Olympic wrestler, you know what I'm saying? Athletic as fuck.
To do something new with Shelton Benjamin. Benjamin would embark on a losing streak, which led to his Mama becoming an on-air character. Mama Benjamin would slap and yell at Benjamin whenever he lost, and she slowly began to interfere in his matches, turning him heel in the process. Number 43, Saba Simba. In 1990, the legendary...
That's crazy. I did not know that about Shelton Benjamin. They went so far with his character as to incorporate his mom to get him over as a heel. This is insanity. See what I mean? Vince is unstoppable. A legend. Like, there is nothing Vince has not tried.
At Benjamin whenever he lost, and she slowly began to interfere in his matches, turning him heel in the process. Number 43, Saba Simba. In 1990, the legendary Tony Atlas returned to WWE under the name of
Zulu fucking warrior with a rainbow headband. WWE disrespectful as fuck.
Saba Simba. In a unique move, WWE acknowledged the fact that the new character was in fact Atlas, but Vince McMahon on commentary decided to state that Atlas had rediscovered his roots and had now legally changed his name to Saba Simba. The gimmick was a warrior of a tribe, but it lacked any depth, and naturally it received a ton of criticism from being based on a racist stereotype. Number 42, Naked Midian. And do we need to say any more? Well, we...
I remember this guy was like the worst member of the fucking Undertaker's ministry.
Still will. So after his dealings with the Ministry and Darkness were over, WWE decided to repackage Midian as Naked Midian. He'd run around
Oh my god, no way, what the fuck?
the arena in a thong, and this was the Attitude Era at its very worst. Number 41, Isaac Yankem DDS. Before Glenn Jacobs was chosen to portray the icon.
Yeah, this way before Kane, because Kane came when I was like a little bit older. Probably like when I was like 10, Kane was around. But when I was like 4, because I started watching wrestling when I was 3, and I was like 4, this guy used to fucking scare the shit out of me. Just made Kane look as ugly as possible, and then they'd have him drill live on TV, drilling into people's teeth as they fucking scream, and just fucking... That guy gave me fucking chills. Him right there. Plus, like, all his own teeth were, like, already missing and rotten. Just, ugh. Isaac Yankem. Get him? Get it? He's gonna yank your teeth out? Yank him?
1. Isaac Yankem DDS. Before Glenn Jacobs was chosen to portray the iconic Kane character, he was given the character of an evil dentist, Isaac Yankem DDS. To be fair, Jacob...
Wait, how do they make his teeth like that? Right there. Not that fake teeth stuff? Or you think Kane went in there and, like, colored his teeth every time? He's like, fuck it, it's my gimmick. I'll paint up my teeth again. Yeah, Glenn Davis. He's now like the mayor or the governor of, like, I don't know, New Mexico or something.
The character of an evil dentist, Isaac Yankem DDS. To be fair, Jacobs did the best with a terrible
like right
gimmick,
there.
and he did manage to get a few matches with Bret Hart, which was great experience for a name that would be a mainstay with WWE for the next 2 decades. Number 40, Friar Ferguson. In April of '93, Mike Bell would be given the...
No. Jesus fucking Christ.
Number 40, Friar Ferguson. In April of '93, Mike Bell would be given the gimmick of Friar Ferguson. Ferguson was a mad monk, and the character received backlash from the Catholic Church of New York, leading to WWE scrapping the character indefinitely. Number 39, Bastion Booger. Mike.
Bro, somebody AI this. This is all, this is Caleb right here. This is what if Caleb Reynolds was a wrestler. I want an AI when he's drinking the water from the gullet.
April of '93, Mike Bell would be given the gimmick of Friar Ferguson. Ferguson was a mad monk, and the character received backlash from the Catholic Church of New York, leading to WWE scrapping the character indefinitely. Number 39, Bastion Booger. Mike Bell's next character would arguably be even worse, as Bell became Bastion Booger. Booger was an unkempt...
Oh my god, look at those eyebrows, bro. Oh my, he even had him as the friar. He even changed his eyebrows. That's a choice, bro. It's crazy.
Would arguably be even...
Look at it. He just kept the eyebrows. Did he get fatter somehow? I think he definitely gained weight.
39, Bastion Booger. Mike Bell's next...
From there? Yeah, dude, he gained weight big time.
This character would arguably be even worse.
Jesus Christ.
As Bell became Bastion Booger. Booger was an unkempt, greedy man who wrestled...
All the characters Vince has people try out is insane. It was just a Rolodex of cheese.
In an attire that was way too revealing. Booger's entire character was that he was disgusting, and the WWE commentary team would spend...
Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, there's good shit for AI people out there, all in this fucking video.
Too revealing. Booger's entire character was that he...
Perfect.
Was disgusting.
Like Gabe, he looks like fucking Gabe El Taib. Truth, justice, and the what?
And the WWE commentary team would spend the majority of his matches commenting on his unpleasant odor. He by far has the most disgusting...
Oh my god, bro. That is the worst singlet ever. Looks like it belongs on a woman.
Finisher ever in...
That's his finisher? The fucking teabag. The Bastion Booger teabag.
On his unpleasant odor. He by far has the most disgusting finisher ever in WWE or even wrestling. Number 38, The Shock.
Oh my god, no. They did not let Bastion Booger do that as a finisher. The fucking teabag pin.
Finisher ever in WWE or even wrestling.
God.
Number 38, The Shock Master. The Shockmaster's debut in WCW has been coined as wrestling's most infamous debut due to how downright
It's a stormtrooper.
hilarious and botched it was. WCW's plans for the Shockmaster debut were for him to make a dramatic entrance on Flair for the Gold, but sadly it went horribly wrong. In the segment, the camera panned to a section of the set where a small pyro explosion went off. The Shockmaster then crashed through the wall wearing a Stormtrooper helmet which was covered in silver glitter. The Shockmaster would fall over and his helmet awkwardly stumbled off his head.
Yes.
The infamous character was then doomed from this point onwards. You can even hear the Bulldog say he fell on his ass. Number 37, Kerwin White. In 2005, WWE decided to give Chavo Guerrero a brand new gimmick. Chavo would now go under the name of Kerwin White, and the gimmick would revolve around Chavo denouncing his Mexican heritage. The gimmick infamously involved Chavo making insensitive racial remarks to black wrestlers, which was a cheap and tasteless way to get heat on the character. Number 36.
Whoa, that's definitely humiliation. Humiliation written all over that. Hold on, I gotta hear that again. Kerwin White? That's Chavo?
You can even hear the Bulldog say he fell on his ass. Number 37, Kerwin White. In 2005, WWE decided to give Chavo Guerrero a brand new gimmick. Chavo would now go under the name of Kerwin White, and the gimmick would revolve around Chavo denouncing his Mexican heritage. The gimmick infamously involved Chavo making insensitive racial remarks to black wrestlers, which was a cheap and tasteless way to get heat on the character. Number 36, The Booty Man. A Brutus Beefcake was an outstanding...
The Booty Man. There's those scissors.
Number 36, The Booty Man. A Brutus Beefcake was an outstanding gimmick, but unfortunately most of Ed Leslie's other gimmicks were atrociously executed. One of his gimmicks in WCW saw him become the Booty Man. The gimmick involved him being infatuated with his own backside, and of course it fell flat almost instantly. Number 35, The Running Man. Now before Beefcake had the dreaded Booty Man gimmick, he portrayed a character that was never given an official name by WCW. In 1991, a masked character would run in during matches, attack heels, and then just disappear. It was never made clear what the creative plans were for the character, but it was quickly dropped without any explanation. Number 34, Rockabilly. A Billy Gunn was never going to break out of the lower mid-card with the Rockabilly gimmick. The character saw him become the protege of the Honky Tonk Man, and it came across incredibly forced on WWE TV. Thankfully, WWE quickly realized this and decided to have Gunn join forces with the Road Dogg to become the New Age Outlaws.
You make it through security so fast.
Number 33, Key. The Attitude Era had endless characters that have aged terribly, and Key is certainly one of them. Key was portrayed by Vic Grimes, and his character was that he was a drug dealer and was somewhat associated with Prince Albert and Droz.
What? Oh, Vince did a drug dealer character too. God damn it.
His character was that he was a drug dealer and was somewhat associated with Prince Albert and Droz. Number 32, PG-13. PG-13 were a tag team combination consisting of JC Ice and Wolfie D. The duo were known for delivering horrible raps in the ring and having two of the worst wrestling names of all time. Number 31, Moppy. The WWE decided to give the talent
Very Saturn. I think this is when he had to eat shit for a while because he did something wrong.
of all time. Number 31, Moppy. The WWE decided to give the talented Perry Saturn a new gimmick in 2001. Saturn would fall in love with a mop. Yeah, that's right, a mop. Whilst the gimmick was ridiculous, it did result in Saturn receiving the most positive crowd response of his entire WWE tenure. Number 30, Max Moon. The idea for the Max Moon character, according to Conan, was a cyborg that was from outer space. The costume itself reportedly cost $13,000, meaning that WWE heavily invested in the bizarre and outlandish character. The character would debut in 1992 and would be portrayed
$13,000. How the fuck? What if it fucking what if it gets damaged in the first match, the very first match? But yeah, I remember this weird ass outfit. Came out during the Royal Rumble, the very first Royal Rumble I ever watched.
a bizarre and outlandish character. The character would debut in 1992 and would be portrayed by Conan, but the gimmick fell flat instantly and Conan opted to leave WWE due to backstage issues. Despite the gimmick being lackluster at best, McMahon decided to put the rather comedic costume on another wrestler, that being Paul Diamond. Number 29, Man Mountain Rock. Man Mountain Rock debuted in 1995 and he wore a colourful outfit and played a large guitar shaped as the classic WWF logo. The gimmick was incredibly annoying and it was unclear if fans were supposed to root or detest the character. Number 28, Quang. Quang was portrayed by Savio Vega and the character made his official WWE debut in early 1994. The gimmick was criticized for being cliché and stereotypical as the gimmick was a mysterious Asian wrestler, and to try and enhance the gimmick, WWE had Quang use martial arts moves and of course, the Asian Mist. Can't forget that. Number 27, Avatar. In an attempt to cash in on the success and popularity of the Power Rangers, WWE...
Oh, we know somebody else who's doing that. Hold on, bring that back.
In an attempt to cash in on the success and popularity of the Power...
We definitely know somebody who's doing that exact same thing. Yes, we do!
Power Rangers, WWE would give the future Al Snow a character known as Avatar. The gimmick saw him come to the ring and put on a mask to wrestle, and it was implied that he was obtaining strength and power from the mask. Number 26, Beaver Cleavage. When Headbanger member Thrasher suffered an injury during the Attitude Era, WWE decided to repackage the other Headbanger Mosh and would debut a new gimmick and would be known as Beaver Cleavage. This character would appear in black and white vignettes with his mother, and it was implied that their association went beyond the normal mother and son relation.
Oh no, man. Vince, more incest stuff? Look at that. The mom, she's not doing anything wrong, guys. That guy's mom is just properly placing a napkin on your lap That's just good table manners. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing else going on here in this black and white clip.
Gets with his mother, and it was implied that their association went beyond the normal mother and son relationship. Yeah, we'll let you work that one out. Number 25, Chaz, the woman beater. Speaking of Mosh, the beaver cleavage character wasn't his only terrible gimmick, as when that gimmick came to an end, Mosh would use the name of Chaz, and he was involved in a storyline where he was supposedly beating his girlfriend. Eventually it was discovered that his girlfriend was lying, and WWE decided to reform the Headbangers. Number 24.
Bro, Vince even did a fucking wife beater. This man's an evil genius.
And he was involved in a storyline where he was supposedly beating his girlfriend. Eventually it was discovered that his girlfriend was lying, and WWE decided to reform the Headbangers. Number 24, Giant Gonzalez. In early 1990.
Yeah, this made no sense. This was like a Sasquatch bodysuit. But man, it would have been badass if Giant Gonzalez could fucking move. I remember being so excited for that match when I was little, and then fucking so let down. It's not mobile at all.
1993, WWE decided they needed a new foe for The Undertaker, so they introduced the world to one of the worst characters in WWE history, Giant Gonzalez. Gonzalez legit stood at 7 feet tall and would wear a bodysuit which featured airbrushed fake muscles as well as fake hair scattered in random locations. The attire was laughable, and the audience simply couldn't take the attire or the gimmick very seriously. Number 23, Fake Diesel. When Diesel departed WWE in 1996, they decided to introduce a new version of Diesel played by the future Kane, Glenn Jacobs. The character was nonsensical, and it was evidence that WWE would do anything to try and defeat WCW in the Monday Night Wars. Number 22, Fake Razor Ramon. But it wasn't just Diesel who re-debuted following Kevin Nash's WWE exit in '96. As following the exit of Scott Hall, aka Razor Ramon, they also reintroduced the character now played by Rick Bogner. Just like the reaction to Diesel's reintroduction, the character was met with disdain from the WWE audience.
Online on Mac immerses you in a universe with thousands of star systems like never before. Follow a path of your...
Number 21, Battle Cat. A character that acted like a cat was inevitably going to debut in a promotion like WWE, and a cat-type character debuted in the 90s under the name of Battle Cat. The character donned a cat-like mask, and to express his cat-like agility, he would perform basic gymnastics around the ring. Number 20, DDP the Stalker. When WWE signed the incredibly popular DDP in 2001, they decided to turn him into a villainous stalker. DDP would stalk The Undertaker's wife, and it's widely regarded as one of the worst character changes in wrestling history, and it completely annihilated DDP's run in the company. Number 9, Duke the Dumpster Droese. Duke the Dumpster Droese debuted in WWE in 1996, and he was a literal garbage man. He would carry a trash can to the ring, and it was never made clear how on earth the fans were supposed to positively...
That's what D-Wag should add to his character. Just carrying around the trash can. Like a metal one like this.
He would carry a trash can to the ring, and it was never made clear how on earth the fans were supposed to positively connect to such a lame and underwhelming character. Number 18, Slam Master J. In 2009, WWE opted to repackage Jesse from Jesse and Festus as Slam Master J. Slam Master J was a rapper character, but it came across as awkward, unfunny, and fans ultimately hated the new persona. Number 17, Molly Holly's Large Backside. In 2002, the women in WWE had to take any storyline and gimmick handed to them in order to be awarded any TV time at all. In the summer of 2002, the main focus when it came to Molly Holly's character revolved around her so-called large backside. Babyfaces would mock and belittle her behind on a weekly basis, and the gimmick has aged incredibly poorly. Number 16, Karrion Kross's initial main roster persona. When Karrion Kross was initially called up to the main roster, Vince McMahon decided to drastically alter his presentation. Kross would no longer have Scarlett by his side, and he would now wear a hideous helmet and suspenders. The presentation immediately destroyed Kross's aura and legitimacy, and it was hardly a surprise that he was released within a few months. Luckily, he came back and ditched the suspenders. Number 15, Jillian Hall's Revolting Growth. Before Jillian Hall debuted her singing gimmick, she was known for her image consultancy gimmick, which saw her have a bizarre growth on her face. It's unclear what this gimmick was supposed to achieve, but the most notable moment saw the boogeyman eat it off her face. Number 14. The Lesbians. In 2002, WWE became desperate to recapture the spark.
The Lesbians.
The Lesbians. In 2002, WWE became desperate to recapture the spark of the Attitude Era, so they hyped up lesbians having sex live on Raw. Of course, this never happened, and the women who were literally given the name of the Lesbians were attacked by 3-minute warning. Number 13. Natalia's farting. In an attempt to repackage and give Natalia some much-needed character, WWE gave her a gimmick which saw her fart backstage. It was painfully unfunny, but it was apparent that Vince McMahon was finding the segments and character utterly hilarious, as the segments continued for what seemed like an eternity. Number 12. Fake Kane. One of the more criticized storylines of 2006 saw the debut of the imposter Kane, played by Luke Gallows. The real Kane was confronted by a man wearing the classic Kane attire, but the issue was that the attire was poorly fitted and it looked like WWE had purchased the outfit from a fancy dress shop. Fans had no interest in seeing two Kanes collide, and even though the real Kane was somehow supposed to be the heel in the feud, he was cheered, and the imposter Kane character was scrapped within a few weeks. Number 11. Cedric Von Hausen. Before Johnny Gargano became one of the best in-ring talents in WWE, he would make an appearance on WWE TV in 2007 under the name of Cedric Von Hausen. His gimmick was supposed to be the champion of Liechtenstein, and there was no way that Gargano was ever going to be anything more than a jobber with this dreaded gimmick. Number 10. The Yeti. Ron Reese portrayed two notorious gimmicks in WCW. In 1995, he played the character the Yeti, and the Yeti was in essence a mummy and was involved in a bizarre segment where he performed a double bear hug alongside the Giant on Hulk Hogan. Number 9. Supergiant Ninja. Ron Reese's gimmick following the Yeti would see him become the Supergiant Ninja. This gimmick was generic and dull, and the outfit looked incredibly cheap. Due to how basic and underwhelming the character was, it would be scrapped relatively quickly. Number 8. Roadblock. The Roadblock character was such a literal character that Roadblock carried a genuine roadblock to the ring, and his attire would sometimes often match the color of the sign. Based on WCW's commentary for the character, was such a literal character that Roadblock carried a genuine roadblock to the ring, and his attire would sometimes often match the color of the sign. Based on WCW's commentary for the character, it was implied that Roadblock was unstoppable. With a name like Roadblock, fans were having a tough time buying into WCW's explanation of the gimmick. Number 7. Men at Work. Men at Work was a tag team duo consisting of Chris Kanyon and Mark Starr. The gimmick was that of construction workers, and they would come to the ring in hard hats. Steady on with those out-of-the-box gimmicks, WCW. Number 6. Arachnaman. WCW decided to give Brad Armstrong the gimmick of Arachnaman. Arachnaman had a striking resemblance to Spider-Man, and it was no surprise when Marvel Comics threatened to sue WCW and they were forced to take the superhero character off TV. Number 5. Christmas Creature. During Glenn Jacobs' time in the USWA, he portrayed a character known as the Christmas Creature. The creature competed in a green onesie with candy cane stripe, and the most interesting thing about the costume was that it was created by Jacobs' own mother. Number 4. Becky Lynch Riverdancer. When Becky Lynch debuted in NXT, WWE decided to give Lynch a generic gimmick which saw her perform an Irish dance. The gimmick was hated by the fan base, but Lynch gave it her all. Thankfully, WWE realized that Lynch had major potential as a top female star, so the Irish dancing elements of her gimmick was scrapped. Number 3. Festus. Luke Gallows would play his most infamous character to date when he portrayed the Festus persona. Festus was labeled as a mentally challenged and unresponsive man, but when the bell rung, he came alive. In a nice twist on a terrible gimmick, when Gallows joined CM Punk's Straight Edge Society, the Festus character was still canon, as CM Punk explained that Gallows' mental state as the Festus character was down to his alcohol addiction. Number 2. Abe Knuckleball Schwartz. Abe Knuckleball Schwartz's face was painted to look like a baseball, and he wore a jersey with the number 00 on the back. Schwartz was labeled as the MVP, which stood for the most violent player, but this truly never came across in his in-ring work. And number 1. Mantar. The Mantar character is widely considered to be the worst wrestling gimmick of all time. Appearing in WWE, the gimmick was that of a Minotaur who would charge and trample his opponents. The gimmick was heavily loathed upon arrival, and it was a clear indication that WWE was struggling to come up with creative and compelling characters in the mid-90s. But there you have it, folks. 100 of the worst wrestling gimmicks. ever. Are there any more? Let us know in the comments down below, and I'll see you next time with some more wrestling
We'll
content.
be back after these messages. Yeah.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Gay in the same
Okay.
same thing.
You built your entire brand piggybacking off a man you once idolized. Like a father. Eric, what would you know about having a father?
God damn.
What are you going to teach me how to not steal next?
Oh, fuck.
Hey, this is a man that you idolize like a father. And what does that feeling feel like, Eric, having a father? Can you give me any more specifics? It feels like yeah. I'll tell you what having a father is having an empty hole in your heart that can never be filled. So you're constantly lashing out at people and trying to establish dominance over them because you have no anchor upon which to derive security of your masculinity.
Oh. Masculinity does not matter to Jesus.
Time.
Wow, and that's what having a father? Yeah. How do you what's your relationship with your father like? Well, good. It's good from my end. I don't know how it is from his end, what it is, because I haven't seen him in 30 years. Okay.
I just think once you start hitting that character limit, I know it disappears.
But it says nobody's going to see this?
Yeah, after 140 characters, it should just be like, delete this.
I do.
Yeah.
All right. It wasn't that. It's not. It needs a little bit more time in the oven. It's too long.
There's no levity, yeah.
There's no levity in this. There's no levity here. You built your entire brand piggybacking off a man you once idolized like a father, Maddox. Parentheses? I don't know if parentheses were the right choice for impact here. I mean, you're the writer. And when that dried up, you latched on to me. How now you hover, obsess, lie. Hover, obsess, lie. Now you hover, obsess, lie. Doesn't rhyme. Got to rhyme, bro.
It's got to rhyme.
Now you hover and love. Now you're
either hoving and loving, or you're obsessing and stressing, or you're lying and implying, man.
Now you obsess and stress. Lie and imply.
Obsessed and pressed, even.
Hover and blubber.
Oh,
hover
with your hovering
and
and your blubbering.
Hovering and your blubbering.
That's...
Eric, you tried to put one of my friends in jail for making jokes at you. You threatened to, a year ago, you threatened to sue me. You threatened to sue me, and you said that even if I won, it would still cost me. You threatened to take money from me. You threatened to sue me and said that I would have to burn an untold amount of money, and you implied that it would be a lot on lawyers defending myself. Bro, I fucking hate you. Like, beneath the funny, I fucking hate you. You're threatening me to take my money, and you're getting fat morons like the Quartering on board and all these other retarded whores. Hey, let's get Dick. We're gonna get him. If all of us band together, then surely we could get him and sue him and cost him big bucks. Hit him right in the wallet. Yeah, and then that just didn't work out because you're a retard.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy.
Do you remember that, Eric? Do you remember threatening to sue me? Because Pepperidge Farm remembers that. Let me see where is it? Oh, he calls me the N-word again? Let's see here. Yeah, it was this video right here. Lawsuit. You talking about me. Well, this is serious. 200,000 people have seen it. Dick's responsible for me getting sued for stealing the church's trademark. Let's go after him. Yeah. Vito was very upset by that. He was very scared by it. I wasn't. Because, like I said, I got that sickness.
The compulsion is rising within me.
I just you just can't stress about this kind of shit. He's a fucking retard. Everyone's a retard. Like everyone that turned on Nick Rekieta. All these fucking same clowns. Oh, you coke on your... You coke to your kids? You didn't even need coke to his kid. I'm not saying... I don't know what he did. I don't know what's... Look...
Vito should know firsthand that a guy who has not achieved anything himself, that this guy is not going to go out and do something about it either.
Yeah, he's retarded.
He's
criminal.
It's the dogs barking behind, little yappy dogs barking behind a fence type shit.
He's a criminal thug. I'm not afraid of criminal thugs.
Or cops, apparently, if he's going to call them up.
Criminal thugs do not matter to Jesus. No. Your criminality mindset cannot turn water to wine like Jesus. No. You criminal thugs cannot feed a full village of people with a single fish like Jesus.
I'm not afraid of two-bit crooks, Eric, and gangbangers. I'm not afraid of you gangbanging scum. Move, creep. Put your hands up. Just kidding. Put them back up.
Yeah.
Get out of here, creep. You're comedic. Okay, you're just a gay podcaster. You built your entire brand piggybacking off a man you once idolized like a father, Maddox. And when that dried up, you latched onto me. It hasn't dried up. Maddox is, to this day, being a huge retard. His documentary was not 1 year ago. During the same time you were acting like a huge retard. You guys were both acting like huge retards together. Here's me like the fucking Matrix. Whoop, 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 both of you. Bop, 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 right? Here's me, I'm Neo. Whoop, 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 and then I have Vito. Slap, bop, 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 whap, bop, 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 bop. Because your guys are fucking retarded. That's why. Whop, whop, poof, poof, right? Mr. Smith, boop, bop, 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 both of them. Bop, 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 bop. Whoop, 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 bop. Crush.
There's no helping what can't be helped, man.
And now while you allegedly enjoy getting pegged in a cow costume and blowing dudes at festivals, you'll need to find another bull for your affairs. You don't blow bulls, Eric, you idiot. That's not how bulls work, Eric. You fucked up another metaphor, you stupid piece of shit. You don't find a bull to blow, you dumb motherfucker. You find a bull to fuck your wife. You don't go around blowing bulls, you stupid fuck. You fuck up every single metaphor because you are dumb, because you can't write. That's why your comics suck, because you can't write. You've never practiced. You've never tried. You've never honed your craft. You have no respect for it. You don't take criticism. But more than all that, you're fucking stupid, Eric. You are stupid. You got into college because you're a black guy that runs fast. That's why. And the white people around you who let you in so they could win athletic events have glazed you your entire life, giving you a false sense of superiority, giving you a false confidence in your own abilities, of which there are none. You are dumb. You can't write. Your business is failing because of you. My business is thriving because this is good radio. This is not good comics. It's good radio. You brought a comic book to a radio fight. That's not smart, buddy. That's not smart. You wrote a 5,000-word cry post 10 minutes before my show. That's not smart, Eric. That's not smart.
Who's going to be the first one to turn all of his cope posts into comics themselves? Like a comic of him sitting at the computer and hammering it all out.
Let's talk salary.
Great. What do you typically offer for this role?
It's competitive.
And if it was a number, it would be...
A competitive number.
With Indeed, you can avoid awkward salary conversations from the start.
Well, a number.
Is it competitive?
You built, yeah, okay. Anyway, while you allegedly enjoy getting, why don't you just say I enjoy getting pegged in a cow costume? Why'd you say allegedly? It's not a crime, Eric.
Well, he doesn't want to get sued back. You always got to throw the allegedly and supposedly in there.
Getting pegged? Anyone can say that.
Yeah.
You don't need to put allegedly on it.
Well,
you dumb
he's like,
Jackie fucking Cochran ass motherfucker.
He allegedly likes iced coffee.
You allegedly dilate your asthma hole of a rectum with a pegular device in a cow costume and blowing dudes at festivals. You'll need to find another bull for your affairs.
He's just like, well, if I say cow and then bull, the same, he's like, that's a bar.
Uh-huh.
That's like a old
I'm
McDonald.
not interested.
Yeah.
Eric, you're clearly interested. You've been crying about my review for 3 years. You have been crying about me making fun of your comic, and not even really that badly. I just said it needs a second draft, and that it's like you got to read Dave Snyder's script writing book, Save the Cat. You got to break it down like with the 40 index cards, like basic screenwriting shit, basic storytelling stuff. Find any Jewish person who's not an accountant. Find any Jewish person that's not involved in law and accounting, because they're different.
You got to find the creative
guys.
side of the brain.
Yeah, you got to find a creative one and just ask him to tell a story. And they do it. It's part of their culture. They like Jews are incredible storytellers. They have always been. It's a very important. I don't know. Maybe this is racist to say. It's just a very important thing about their culture is telling stories, and like it's tradition. It's how they've maintained social cohesion for thousands of years, is their ability to tell narratives that last throughout time. So it's very important to them, and they teach it at an early age, and genetically they're predisposed to it. Find one, give him ISOM, and he'll say, "Oy vey, this is the most fakakta piece of meshuggah I've ever read."
It's bupkis.
This is bupkis. Bumpy. What you've given me is bupkis. And you're going to say, yeah, but what about you find a bull at a fair, and he goes, oh, what am I hearing here? This is further bupkis.
The further adventures of bupkis.
The further adventures of bupkis. Okay. You got your homosexual ego bruised.
Well, he already called you gay. Why is he gonna make it like a technical thing now?
You're skipping over the cow thing and going back to homosexual? Isn't that kind of like you up the ante, so you have to keep upping the ante? You don't up the ante and then go back.
I want to see what he says by the end of this, right?
You got your homosexual ego bruised. One video of me not even mentioning you covering your nonsense review has sent you into a 2-year meltdown. Eric, this is funny to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan Van Sciver is making, I'm actually jealous, very jealous envious of how much money Ethan Van Sciver is making. He's making ass loads of money.
As he should.
Streaming. Oh, he's an incredible streamer, man. I'll put reruns of his show on.
Oh yeah.
I usually do not listen to live streams like when they're done, because it's like, it's not live.
You missed out on the yeah.
But if I miss his show, Ethan Van Sciver's, I'll put it on the next day, because he's just like so, I don't know, there's something so soothing and good at like building a narrative, and he talks genuinely about art and story, which I find very refreshing. And there's a paucity of there's not enough of it, you know. And he's so he's prolific. He's done so many things, you know. I didn't know this when we first met him, but he's made so many contributions to like the DC Marvel comic world.
That's awesome.
It's crazy. It's crazy that he's even on stream with these other guys.
Yeah.
And he's so much more talented than them, but they still share the same size box.
Right.
You know? Which is, and I'm not talking about his friends, like the guys like, you know, he's prolific. He's done so many things, you know? I didn't know. He's making ass loads of money.
As he should.
Streaming. Oh, he's an incredible streamer, man. I'll put reruns of his show on.
Oh yeah.
I usually do not listen to live streams like when they're done, because it's like, it's not live.
It's you
Loses
missed
the
out
magic,
on the yeah.
But if I miss his show, Ethan Made Skivers, I'll put it on the next day, because he's just like so. I don't know. There's something so soothing and good at like building a narrative, and he talks genuinely about art and story, which I find very refreshing. And there's a paucity of there's not enough of it, you know. And he's he's prolific. He's
Speaking of art and speaking of story, speaking of telling stories, being a good storyteller, I would like to take this opportunity, folks. Quick side quest. Of course, I would like to take this opportunity to talk about my project that I'm working on. All out of pocket. SLED. It will be my debut comic book, SLED, with art by Christian Rossi. And you see, the thing is, let me tell you about SLED, guys. Let me tell you about the SLED. SLED. It's basically like, you guys know what Sons of Anarchy is, right? Yeah? SLED is like that. Instead of a motorcycle club, though, instead of a motorcycle clique, gang, what have you, it is a snowmobile rider club. Yeah. Right? And it takes place in Alaska. And so in Alaska, there's this like a wooden like cabin, like ski lodge, abandoned and turned into a whorehouse casino in Alaska. And that's where Kenny Karate, leader of the SLED Snowmobile Club, Snowmobile Rider Club, this is where the SLED hang out a lot. And there's a whore, a lady of the night named Monica. She works for the whorehouse casino, the Sex Castle, owned by and ran by the Madam. Which, by the way, the Madam has 2 heads, guys. I got a 2-headed Madam. Yeah, you guys gotta read this. It's good stuff. Greatness. But Monica, a whore at the whorehouse casino, everybody knows she's cursed. She's got a curse. It's the death kiss. Monica is cursed with the death kiss. Anything Monica kisses dies. R.I.P. Monica kisses you, you're dead. It's like snake venom. You know what I'm saying? You're out of here. You're done. Your time is up. Don't let Monica kiss you. But then along comes Kenny Karate, leader of the SLED Snowmobile Club. And he and Monica, they fall in love. You know, Kenny marries her. Along comes Kenny Karate. He marries the cursed lady of the night, Monica. And Kenny Karate is able to cheat death when they kiss. And obviously, this garners the attention of Alaskan crime lord Jumpin' Joey. He instructs his henchmen to kidnap Monica. Monica is a hostage now, used as leverage because Jumpin' Joey doesn't want anybody to be advantageous against his favor. Nobody in Alaska can have an advantage over crime lord Jumpin' Joey. And he simply wants to know the secret of the Sledheads. How is Kenny not dying when he kisses Monica? That is the secret that Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska, is after. And that's all. That's what issue 1 of Sledheads is all about, folks. What if you dropped the Forever People? Think about this. Think about this. The log line that I say. Think about it, because I can't really spoil. I don't want to spoil the book to you guys. The reveals, the spectacular ending with back-to-back reveals, fake-out endings. It's fucking fantastic. But I don't want to spoil it for you. So that if you pay attention, there's hints. There's just things that you can think about. Things I say you think about, and I guess you could imagine. Because it may not be apparent to you. Like, you look at this and you're like, your log line doesn't really portray that kind of thing, right? But, so it's, what if the Forever People were dropped into the genre of blaxploitation? The Forever People, Jack Kirby's The Forever People, when he was over at DC Comics, nobody really liked it at the time, which was frustrating. But he was kicking ass when he went over there to Marvel. He was competing. Nobody knew it at the time. It was all fucking greatness. But anyways, the Forever People, bro. The Forever People. Think about what you're hearing. What if the Forever People? So now that's when you, if you're like a normie about comic books, you haven't delved that deep ever really. This is when you go and do your research and you find out what the 70s, the Forever People were about. You know what I'm saying? What if the Forever People were dropped in the blaxploitation? You're like, blaxploitation? What the fuck is that? What does that even mean? Go watch you some Black Dynamite, some Dolomite. What else? Any Boondocks episode about like pimping. Yeah, just dive into all the blaxploitation movies like from the 70s, like Coffee. Think about tropey things like comedy with like action comedy with like a focus on like typical crime tropes, like betting on races or fixing a fight, gambling, drugs, and whores. You gotta have whores. There's Jumpin' Joey right there. Beautiful Christian Rossi artwork. Old school comic book feel. Love it. He throws blacks like a madman. Just look at the inking. Look at that silhouette. It's very like Frank Miller, but also with like a twang of anime. Well, not anime, but like Fuck, what's that one man? It's not Bleach, but it's, you know, one of those. Like when I was a kid and all that shit was on Toonami on Cartoon Network, there was like so many Bleach like spin-offs and rip-offs. It became really hard to keep track of. I think it was Soul something. I don't know. I'm dumb when it comes to that stuff. Look at that. Zara covering the mouth of Goose. This is beautiful stuff right here, dude. Alright, let's see. So now you know that the SLED heads are, what if the forever people were dropped into blaxploitation, and it was set in Alaska, and then you sprinkled it with Super Sentai. Now you're like, oh, what's Super Sentai? Let's go look up what Super Sentai was, and then you might be able to put together what SLED heads could be about. Look at that mini machine gun, Gatling gun mounted on the snowmobile. It's also I also do that on a motorcycle. Manslaughter, another one of my characters. Yeah, you'll be seeing once I get to the mutant team book. It's gonna be fantastic. This is good. This is gonna look so good when it's in print. There's Sliver, the midget butler, the evil midget butler that loves to torture people. The right hand of Jumpin' Joey. More beautiful Christian Rossi artwork. I know you guys want like the action dynamic stuff, battle scenes and all that. It's coming. Oh look, it's page 33. You know, I've showed you guys everything along the way. I've paid for everything out of pocket. Can't crowdfund. Well, I probably could a little bit, but it's like dreaded. And then people always could refund. Like, maybe I'll take those risks with book number 2, willing to, but like, I'm not willing to lose with this. Like, I need to get my own book in my hand. I'm not fucking around anymore. So, just gonna fund it myself, I guess, and put up like a storefront. And hope people give it a chance, man. We'll see. SLED heads. What if the forever people were dropped into blaxploitation, and it was set in Alaska, and you sprinkled it with Super Sentai, and you'd have a home run. Smacking a home run out of the box ideas. What is Super Sentai about? Super Sentai is literally about people forming into a bigger thing. So like Power Rangers all morphing into a giant Megazord robot to fight giant monsters. Or like Voltron, you know, all turning into something big when things get heavy. You know? That's what Super Sentai is about. Power Ranger shit. All coming together to become something greater, stop bigger evil Stop big evil. Look at that beautiful panel. Love this panel, man. Look at how great that looks. And you know, this panel, not so much when you zoom in, but it's gonna get the point across of the story. Like, this is Goose basically fucking panicking, saying to Kenny Karate, he's saying, Kenny, what the fuck are we gonna do? Either way, the pooch screwed. If we tell fucking Jumpin' Joey our secret to get Monica back, we're screwed. And if we go ahead and say fuck everything and cut loose and just save Monica, then everybody knows our secret anyways. Fucking, we're screwed either way. I don't know. But we can't risk it. Jumpin' Joey's got nostrils all over Alaska. But I know one thing. Oh, I'm not leaving without Monica. And then we flash over here. They're still in Jumpin' Joey's mansion. There's Monica, handcuffed. She's taunting Jumpin' Joey, seeing if she could seduce him with her feminine sexiness. How about a kiss, fat boy? That's why it kind of looks goofy like this. It's not like a crazy facial mistake or something. It's it's just over dramatized. She's perching her lips, going in for a big little kiss. Let's see. On to the next page. 34 of SLED HEADZ. The Gun Fu Supernatural. What? I forgot my old title. The Kung Fu Supernatural Blaxploitation Rom-Com. I don't know, like, I think the feeling the feeling my book will capture is the movie. Go watch the movie. I'm trying to think of an example. I guess that might be a good one. Go watch the movie From Dusk Till Dawn by Robert Rodriguez, directed by Robert Rodriguez. And it's like the script, though, script-wise, it was a partnership between Quentin Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez. And yeah, go watch From Dusk Till Dawn. Like, it was criticized at first by movie critics when it came out for what I'm about to say, but then later on, it's like, no, it's like a obviously like classic. It was out of the box thinking and stuff, and it worked. It worked and it became a classic. From Dusk Till Dawn, the criticism was that it felt like two different movies. The beginning started off straight up as like a kidnapping hostage thriller, and then it turned into a fucking vampire slasher movie at the fucking end. Like, but the way they mixed the two was so unexpected that it just felt jarring, like two different movies. You know, I mean, I think that's the feeling that issue 1 of SLED HEADZ might have a similar kind of feeling when people read it. It's not gonna be jarring, but it's gonna be like that out of the box, different thinking. Jumpin' Joey blowing smoke rings. There's Sliver torturing Monica for attempting to kiss Jumpin' Joey. And you know she's got the cursed death kiss. They're all chained up now. Beautiful stuff. Look at this ginger henchman. what I'm saying? Gotta have some ginger representation in there. See, Jumpin' Joey's still got her chained up, kicking her ass into the limousine. I wish the limousine was better seen, but you know, there's only so much page realty, I guess, really. But I mean, like, this is a lot of, like, could have used some of this to, I think, to show the rest of the limousine. But then this panel's in the way. Well, no, because you could show the back of the limousine, and I guess you could just move the door up. But now the door is further up. But either way, this is supposed to be a fucking limousine. I don't know. I think you can tell. What do you think? Maybe I'll give it a caption box, like they do when you're introducing a character, so people know what the character's name is. What do you think? I'll just give the fucking vehicle a caption box that says the limousine. Sled heads, folks. Sled heads. A lady of the night named Monica works at a whorehouse casino called the Sex Castle. And this lady of the night, Monica, is cursed with the death kiss. That poor unfortunate woman, Monica, she can't kiss anything. Anything Monica kisses dies. And along comes Kenny Karate, leader of the Sledhead Snowmobile Club. And he marries the broad. Not only that, he's able to cheat death. He's able to cheat death. He is not affected by the death kiss curse. He's able to cheat death when he shares a kiss with Monica, the lady of the night. And of course, this is reported back to Jumpin' Joey, the crime lord of Alaska. His henchmen are like, hey, Kenny Karate, he's not dying when he kisses. He's kissing the cursed whore, boss. He's kissing the whore and he's not dying. This is a secret that Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska, is after. He's after the secret of the Sledheads. How is Kenny managed to cheat death when he kisses the whore that is cursed with the death kiss? And so Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska, Jumpin' Joey, he fucking instructs his henchmen to go on, kidnap Monica, bring the whore to me. And they decide to use Monica as leverage, as a hostage, to get Kenny and the Sledheads to agree to meet Jumpin' Joey and his army of henchmen in the rotting forest. And in exchange for Kenny spilling the beans on its secrets, how he cheats death, Jumpin' Joey will then be a crime lord of his word, I guess, and he will return the whore Monica to the Sledheads. Return Kenny's wife, Monica, the cursed whore, to the Sledheads. Yeah. And so, yeah, that's what's going on. Just think Super Sentai. All the Power Rangers turn into one giant thing. Yeah, Sledheads. It's gonna be fucking great, guys. It's the fucking work of my fucking life. The debut. So it could be the flagship of my comic book company. But you never know. It's not flagship because I say it is. You guys will say whatever out of all the books I'm gonna release, you guys will speak with your purchases. Which properties you think are the flagship of this company known as Glacier Mountain Comics. It will be Sledheads, the Gun Fu action gun fu, sci-fi, action, supernatural, rom-com? Will it be SLED HEADZ? Or will maybe your favorite book will be, look, now I sound like EJ. Sound like that new EJ video. I don't give a fuck. I don't intend to sound that way. You know, but I do have a Mutant Team book, and those character designs that's why I have this banner across my streams, man. If you follow me on Twitter, you can see all that shit. I have some of the best character designers in the game. My Mutant Team book is not fucking playing. The twist on that what if X-Men kind of pitch. Ooh, baby. I mean, the team book is going to be cooking. That could be your favorite thing. The villains of my Mutant Team book are insane. Amazingly designed. Like, the women and the men, like, oh my god. And just, like, the twist of story, all the powers that I've come up with for those people, all the abilities, like, Mutant Team book is going to be hitting. And then I got my my Frog book, which is basically like my Hellboy Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle type book. Just like giant ass bullfrog species creature. And yeah, him and his giant ass dirty hairy cannon, big ass gun. He's doing some vampire slaying, and yeah, the backstory on his girlfriend in that issue. That's fucking gonna be great. It's also by Christian Rossi. All these books are. SLED HEADZ, the Mutant Team book, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Hellboy Frog book, and then I've got Ocean Fang that I want to get to, my underwater property, my buddy duo submarine book, you know, high speed submarine. I want to get to that real bad too. But then we're definitely doing like a Down syndrome superhero script I've been sitting on forever. So eventually we'll get to that too. I think that might be it. That might be all the properties I ever do. But if I'm being honest, I've always wanted to try to see if I can land like a fucking cartoon anomaly, like, you know what I mean, like one of those super popular Scholastic kids property, like Captain Underpants or fucking Dog Man, you know, something like not like you know, not for the adults. Like, I think I can pull a cartoon off. It'd be easy. You just gotta like show discipline and not do anything like with cussing or dirty jokes, like Looney Tunes type shit, you know? I always want to try that. Try my hand at designing something that will, in the future, be considered iconic. Like a new cartoon. We gotta get over the Cal Arts style. Look, Kenny's so excited, he's standing up. The rotting forest is just ahead, guys. Let's go. Look at Monica stuck in traffic. She's on her way to the airport. The madam just called. And there's Sliver. Sliver driving by her in a limousine, flipping her the bird. And that guy, that's SLED HEADZ. Come very soon, so. Alright. I'm gonna play a bumper. Then we're gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. It's in the books. Yeah.
Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit.
Thank you for watching On Ice. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope you had a wonderful time. Hope you got big in your mind. Yeah. Tell that way, talk about me. That you're just jealousy. Take over your brain. Shout out to Dungeon News. Listen when you hear the vision book is out. Please give it a read. Yes, indeed. And see how to tell a story properly. Build up anticipation and hype. Yeah. Everybody, stop going to war. Just chill. Make some fucking comic books. Get some fucking money. Let's make each other worth it. Make yourself worth it. You get worth it once you get hot. You know, it just comes to you, falls in place. All it takes is one. Sled Heads. Art by Christian Rossi. 90% completed, folks. The artwork is 90% completed. Yeah! We got Wooo lettering. 2025 debut comic. I'm almost here. I'm almost there. What you gonna do? Fraga boom. Glacier Mountain. Snow's all over you, brother. Thanks for watching, folks. Appreciate it. Always appreciate it. If you could, follow me over on Twitter. Subscribe to me. I'm trying to be entertaining. Subscribe to me on the tubes of you. Leave a like, a comment, something well read. I want to diet. Shout out to all the guilds worldwide, all guilds. Comicscape. We're gonna be here forever, always. We're the fucking rock stars. We will have our time. Solidified by greatness. You guys don't even know. Comicscape, we're just getting started, baby. Drama what? Drama where? Drama who? all the way to the fucking bank. Best K-favors, best storytellers. Listening to one of them. One of them that truly appreciates you. Take a chance on the new guy. Let's fucking go! 25 belongs to you and me. Top of the mountain, celebrating